the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time again. It is the Super Series live stream. The Pro Tour returns for the final 3 days of action in 2021, and we are going to bring you all the results, all the talking points as it happens. Me and Charlie are here today. Charlie, how are we doing?
Yeah, really good, mate. Looking forward to what should be a really good couple of days of darts. Obviously, as we mentioned, it's this is now the business end, isn't it? So players will be looking to hit form at the right time, and it should be a really good day.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to do it. Chat room, you have been in nice and early, which is interesting. The chat room was buzzing when we logged in, Charlie, wasn't it?
I had a tune in last night as well to the live lounge, and that was brilliant to see so many people commenting and to have everyone in again today. It's it's a perfect time and getting everyone involved as well. So hopefully the darts will live up to sort of expectations.
Yeah, definitely, and there are a lot of expectations. Obviously, the world number one, the world champion, Gavin Price, is skipping these three events he put on his Instagram yesterday, which was interesting to see. Look, he doesn't need the ranking points, as he calls them, so he's going to have some time at home with his family. But plenty of the big guns are still there.
Yeah, I think. I think when you're ahead of the game like Gerwin is, I don't think he needs to. And that a bit of time off is probably what he wants. But look at the players like Johnny Clayton. He's keen to keep going, and why wouldn't he? He's winning games, and he's in the form of his life at the moment. So he's going to continue, and there are still a lot of big names in the field today.
Some huge names, and I suppose all eyes are going to be on another Welshman after the year of the ferret continued in Amsterdam. All eyes will be on what many are saying and many believe, and it's hard to disagree, the best player in the world right now.
Yeah, he's in some incredible form, isn't he? And I think what's great to see for Clayton is just how well he is at finishing games off. Because I've watched, obviously MVG's been in some really good form recently, but at the crucial time he just doesn't seem to be able to get over the line. Whereas Johnny Clayton, his ability to put in big checkouts when he needs to is incredible. And I'd expect him to go very far at the World Champs in a month or so. And he's just going to be looking to continue his form and keep picking up as many wins as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. The last one, it was all just farcical for Michael van Gerwen. We had ridiculous averages, and he found a way to lose games. I'm expecting that I think he wins at least one of this three.
Yeah, I fancy him. It must be frustrating for him because he's playing really well. I mean, the last time that I was on, I think it was, he had some incredible averages throughout sort of half, 3/4 of the day that he was in. And then one game, he just let it slip and he was out. So he'll be looking to get over the line, I think, in this one. And I'd be shocked if he doesn't. But, I'm hoping that, he can get things all in order today, and that'll give him the confidence that he needs coming into the big event at the end of the year.
Yeah, 100%. Chat room, it's getting towards that time again. We've got just under 10 minutes till someone presses the buttons. Who wins Players Championship 28? Let us know in the comments who you think your finalists will be and who wins it. Same for you, Charlie. Where are you going?
I did like MVG. I think I expect him to go very far in the today. I expect him to go as far as potentially in the semi-finals and further. I do really think Rob Cross is looking good at the moment as well. But obviously, now that I've said that, they're probably both going to fall early doors. As it seems to happen when Lee's on, he seems to jinx players when he picks them. But, you know, I'd like to see an outsider as well work their way through the boards today and move to further on in the competition as well.
Yeah, Tugboat, I hope you are well, mate. He says, Phil, I think you are wrong. Clayton isn't the best player at the moment. He had an 81 average at Super League on Sunday, so I think that needs to be considered too. Love that. Someone also said, doesn't look like MVG was using the exacts in the last two tournaments. He was, Dan. Sometimes TV can be deceiving, and I use Keen Barry's darts as an example, because on TV it looks like the grips are all white, but when you see them in the flesh, they're not. So I think it's just the TV cameras playing some mind games. One player I haven't trying to find out what board he's on. Chris Dobey.
Oh, I think I'd seen where he was. He's on my board 11.
Board 11.
Yeah,
board 11. I'm going for an MVG Dobey final. The last Super Series again, Dobey was in that bracket, but he played some amazing stuff.
Yeah, he's not to be sniffed at, is he? He's a great player. I think Teresa, she thinks Rids or Dobey for this one. Declan as well, he says Dimmy for the win. A couple of others are in. Curtis fancies James Wade. So it should be, fingers crossed, a really good day of darts. And we've got some great matchups already in place.
Yeah. I'm just doing a result on the live league. Andrew says, I'll take a shot at Dobey also. Yeah, look, I just think he's played some really, really good stuff. James says, MVG 7-1 today. Yes, mate, I've already had a little nibble on the 7-1. Too big. Too big. Reece says, Peter Wright wins. Brave, after the form we've seen of late. We all know he can turn it round, but not the Peter Wright we expect at the moment.
Say there's some big prices for today, Phil. There's plenty of big prices to have a sniff at.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aspinall is at 18s to win today. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the day progresses. As I mentioned, I'd quite like to see an outsider work their way through the field, but Adrian Lewis came so close when I was last on. So, someone who's been out of the winning circle for a while, it'd be nice to see someone sort of work their way through.
Yeah, 100%. And also, remember, this is the last chance, the race for the Players' Championships in Minehead. 3 tournaments, and then that is it. And there is also some big names that are outside the green bracket, as we call them, on darts rankings. So work to do. Simon Whitlock is one of them, and he has Wright in the first round.
There are lots of names, aren't there, that of people who, who are slipping out of it. And as I mentioned to you, Phil, before came on air, just about how the season players will sort of be able to just say, oh, well, if I didn't do very well in this one, I can do the next one. But now it's sort of at the crucial point now where anything can happen. And Tugboat says Defo 9 data today as Charlie is on. That would be lovely. Yeah. That would be lovely.
Apparently, Conte is done.
How long is the contract that he's on for?
It was initial. I'm sure this will get told later on, but I'm sure it was an initial 18 months with an option to extend. So I think both parties were kind of giving themselves a get-out clause.
Right. I saw that Newcastle are looking at Unai Emery or Eddie Howe.
Yeah.
To come in as manager for them. Do you think?
Interesting times.
Do you think Conte's been given money to spend in January? Do you think they'll give him enough, or
100%? He wouldn't have taken the job unless there was money to spend. Never thought I'd see the day that Antonio Conte was in charge of Spurs.
What do you what are you lacking? What areas do you think he needs to invest in?
100% creative midfield. They just need to be coached better as well. We've got some good players there, but they're making individual schoolboy errors. Is the thing. Conte won't stomach that, which is one thing.
Yeah.
But all good. Unfortunately, Gob, I'm in charge of the buttons and the volume, and when my team does something good, I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah, there's a picture, Phil, that's just come out on Football for All, and it's first image of Antonio Conte.
Dean says, if Barney didn't retire and come back, where do you guys think he would sit in the rankings right now? I think arguably, if he hadn't have retired, he'd have lost his tour card.
Yeah.
Because the slide in the slip was just unreal.
I agree. The slide was huge, wasn't it, from where he was?
Yeah, completely. A couple of games have started to warm up, which is always good. Someone has flipped the switch in the mecca of British darts, the Barnsley Metrodome. Apparently, Conte's going to take training this afternoon. Interesting.
Right.
2 secs. Right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. Coming back from Amsterdam. 2-day COVID test. Yeah, and Spurs have just announced it as well. Done deal. Yep. Conte is in the door. Anyway, back to the darts. I'm happy now, so right, where were we?
Well, one of the first games on board 14 to warm up is an absolute cracker. Luke Humphries versus Luke Woodhouse.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be and it's a bigger game for Luke Woodhouse than it is Luke Humphreys right now in their career paths.
Yeah.
Like I said, will you be showing the darts or just commentating? Just commentating. We are not allowed to show the footage. Obviously, it's copyrighted material. PDC own the rights, and if you want to watch it, PDC TV is the place to be. 2 stream boards. Oh God, 100%. Look, it won't be pretty football, but we just got to be doing better. Like you say, he's not my cup of tea, but he will get us playing well. Simon, yeah, as soon as the scores are up, mate, I should put them up. I've just got to crop them in. They haven't gone live yet. It's only warming up. So as soon as they go live, I shall put them up. I just need to do a little crop so they're good on the screen. What else have we got? Reece says, where would Pete Priestley sit in today's rankings? Very high for me. James, MVG beats Edgar in a noble. Yeah, MVG will probably be 4 or 5-1 up, take his foot off the gas and win it in the last. No, they've just gone to the warming up bit, Simon. As soon as they go under the live section, we shall get it up for you. Not a problem at all. Juanita says World Series will be back in Australia next year. Is that definite, Juanita? Are you guys opening up your borders and allowed to travel between states and everything like that? Because I know talking to the guys down on the DPA tour that run it behind the scenes, the issue is internally it's going between states. So obviously they'd have to drop the 2-week quarantine for anyone coming into Australia, but then also travelling between states as well. Jack says MVG will struggle to win the Worlds. No consistency. Not writing them off, but 7-1 is about right. Phil, I know you're a fan, and me too. But realistically, he's vulnerable now. Yeah, look, he's vulnerable. But we spoke about this on the live lounge last night. Right now, because he's vulnerable, I think set play suits him better than just leg on leg play at the moment. Because if he has a couple of off legs, then you don't get punished so much in set play. Juanita, that's fabulous news then. And
right, we're underway.
Underway. Oh, let's just now do a bit of jiggery pokery. There we go. Game on, everyone. Players' Championship 28 is underway. I am on boards 1 to 8. Charlie is covering 9 to 16. And we will keep you in the loop over everything. Afternoon, Jack. Colin says, how many bagels and noble legs will we see today? Absolutely loads.
Yeah.
But MVG, not wasting any time, takes the opener against Matthew Edgar, averaging 136. That'll do. But Edgar is chuffed about his draw.
Wow, Simon Whitlock has broken the throw of Peter Wright in the first leg on board 13.
It's a must win for the Wizard. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like as well. Only 23 likes so far. You can do better than that, guys. MVG is on a mission here. 2-0 up, and the average is still around the 125.25 mark.
Yeah, Dimitri van den Berg's just taken the first leg against Bradley Brooks.
Glenn summed it up here precisely. So MVG to hack up his board, then lose in the last 16 streaming board to Joe Cullen, who will average 110 question mark. Yeah, probably something around there. I'm very well, thanks, Pete. We've got a question here that says, how was MVG top seed for that last event? The World Series has its own ranking system, and he won the only World Series event, so he was ranked 1, and that's why Fallon was also seeded number 2. Michael Smith taking the opener against Boris Kirchmar.
Yeah, Bradley Brooks has levelled up against Dimitri van den Berg as well on board 12. 1-1 between Whitlock and Wright, and Cross has taken the opener on board 16 against Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Wow, Danny Baggish has broken the throw of James Wade. Baggish has come in the second leg with a 60 to James Wade's 81. And then Wade has thrown in 3 for his second visit.
Interesting.
That's a very interesting. Scott Mitchell's opened up a 2-0 lead over Damon Hetter. On board 11.
Joe Cullen won apiece with Kevin McDine on board 5, and Dirk van Dijvenbode is now 2-0 up on Jim McEwen.
Simon Whitlock retakes the lead on board 13 against Peter Wright. He leads 2-1 there. And Luke Woodhouse leads Luke Humphreys by 1 leg to 0.
Justin Pike's almost just given up that his days are numbered. Michael Smith doing a number on Boris Kirchmar, 3-0. Kirchmar ahead in the averages, but Smith 3 to the good. Matthew Edgar is back to 3-2.
James Wade is under pressure on board 10. Danny Baggish has just put a 180 in to James Wade's visits, and his 3 visits so far, the 3 times he's come to the hockey, 100, 59 and 41 for James Wade. Danny Baggish now with the opportunity to take a 3-0 lead.
Dirk and Divenbode 3 up, and MBG now 4-2 in front. As the average is around the 106 mark.
Danny Baggish leads James Wade by 3 legs to 0.
Wadey in huge danger.
Dimitri Vandenberg has opened up a 3-1 lead over Bradley Brooks on board 12, and it's neck and neck between Simon Whitlock and Peter Wright at 2-2. And Luke Humphreys has just taken his first leg of the game on board 14 to trail Luke Woodhouse by 2 legs to 1. Rob Cross is 3-0 up, and on board 15, that one hasn't started yet between Johnny Clayton and Richard Veenstra. I think Lewis Head has said in the chat. Scott Mitchell leads Damon Hetter by 3 legs to 1 on board 11.
So we've got Callum Ridds 2-2 with Darius Lamanauskas on board 8. Remember, Ridds needs a victory in one of these Super Series events to get himself back into the Grand Slam without having to qualify.
And there you go.
But Charlie,
Danny Baggish,
board 10, waging all kinds of problems.
All kinds of problems. Danny Baggish has just taken out 86 to break the throw and has just opened up with a 140 against James Wade. And Wade, who's just opened up with 42.
Ouch.
The scoring is... It's not coming to him in this game so far. Jose de Souza leads Jelle Klassen by 3 legs to 2. That one could go to 3-3. And Simon Whitlock is beating Peter Wright by 3 legs to 2.
Ouch. James Wade is on the point of no return.
He is. Danny Baggish is doing a demolition job with a 98 average, but then Wade has opened up with 174. So he's finally found the treble, but Baggish responds with a 140. So is it too late, too little too late for James Wade on board 10?
I would say it's unlikely. Not impossible, but unlikely the machine will play any further part today.
Peter Wright sat on double 8 now to level the game up against Simon Whitlock. And he does, takes that out in 2, so it's 3-all there. And James Wade has finally got a leg on the board. 5-1, he trails against Danny Baggish on board 10. And a weird one, this, Phil. I'm not sure if Johnny Clayton's starting or not, but on board 15, there isn't anything that's come through yet.
Might be on one of the streaming boards.
True.
Matthew Edgar is back to 5-4 against MVG.
And Danny Baggish is impressing with a 101 average. He's on 161, so he's got 6 starts from 161 to close out a victory over James Wade.
And MVG gets the job done. 6-4, 101 match average.
So Wade has a lifeline here. He has 3 darts at 118 with Baggish sat on double top. This would be to break the throw. He can only manage 60, so Baggish will have 3 darts at double top to eliminate James Wade. And he misses. No score. And then James Wade comes back and can only manage missed darts at doubles. So Danny Baggish will have another lifeline here on board 10 to round off an impressive victory. And he does. 6 legs to 1. The American has beaten James Wade on board 10. Next up on that one is Martin Atkins and Brett Claydon.
Yeah, James says it looks like they've got an issue. Must have started those 3 boards by now. 3 boards not working on Dart Connect. Yeah, I would say there was an issue from the venue.
Rob Cross is doing the job against Rusty J. Rodriguez. On my last board, he's just put 127 in to leave himself on double 12. That would be for a 6-1 victory. Luke Woodhouse.
Go on, mate.
Luke Woodhouse is leading Luke Humphreys. So the 2 Lukes are at it on board 14. He leads 4-2. And Peter Wright has just levelled up against the Wizard 4-all. So we could be going all the way in that one.
Yeah, Michael Smith getting the job done as well. 6-3 over Boris Kirchmar. Bully Boy, number 1 seed, moves into the last 64. James says, huge game for Whitlock this. For Butlins, yeah, absolutely. Look, Whitlock needs a good 3 days. Otherwise, he won't be going.
Yeah, you're right there. And Bradley Brooks, he's just brought the game level against Dimitri van den Berg. So it's 4-4 on that one. Scott Mitchell leads Damon Hetter 4-2. And Jose de Souza is close to getting over the line against Jelle Klassen on board 9. He's got 3 darts, double 10 to round off a victory there.
Yep, smudger. Ross Smith is also 1 away. He's 5-2 up on Andy Bolton.
Yep, and it's done. So De Souza is through. 6-3 victory. Rusty Jake Rodriguez is 5-3 now. And it's just come through now, Phil, on my screen that Johnny Clayton got the job done against Richard Veenstra. 6-3.
Issues with the iPad.
And Simon Whitlock has held his throw against Peter Wright. So it's all on the right throw now before we may be going to a noble. Yeah, Dan's quite right in the chat room there that Dimmy has let this slip away. Bradley Brooks is on 1-4-6. Dimmy has missed darts at a double. Bradley Brooks is sat on 8-8. This will be to take a 5-4 lead. He takes it out and has darts now to progress through and knock Dimitri van den Berg through out of day one of the Players' Championship. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Luke Humphreys 6-2 as well on board 14.
Yeah, also Ross Smith is through on board 2. 6-3 win over Andy Bolton. On board 8, Darius Labanauskas is a leg away from defeating Callan Ridds. 5-4 up his lucky D.
Some incredible scoring in the game between Peter Wright and Simon Whitlock. Wright's gone 140 ton. Whitlock's gone ton 140 171. And Wright is now sat on 78, needing this to go to a noble leg. Simon Whitlock sat on 25. So this is must-go territory for Peter Wright. And it does, ice cold from Peter Wright. So Whitlock will have the darts in the noble leg there. And out of nowhere, Rusty Jake Rodriguez, I believe, was 5-1 down against Rob Cross, has fought his way back to 5-4.
Also, Dirk van Duivenbode is over the line, 6-2 on board 4. 101 average from the Aubergenius.
And yeah, Dan says Brooks starts with a 180. Yes, well, Brooks has done it. He's beaten Dimitri van den Berg 6-4 on board 12.
Jamie says Matthew Edgar going to lose his tour card. Likely, yes. Look, to keep it, he needs to get to the Worlds and win matches at the Worlds. So not mathematically done, but probable. I think it's fair to say.
And it looks like Peter Wright has taken the initiative in the game against Simon Whitlock. In the noble leg between Rob Cross and Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Cross has opened up with 140, 139. So he has the advantage in that one.
We've got another noble as well. Callum Ridds has levelled it up to take us to an 11th leg against Lucky D. It's all going on. We've got 3 nobles going on right now.
There's nobles everywhere. Try and keep an eye on Peter Wright and Simon Whitlock. It looks like Peter Wright may get the job done here. He's gone ton 180, 130. Simon Whitlock now needs to take out 170. This would be quite remarkable. And he can't. He can only manage 56. So Peter Wright is sat with 3 darts on double top to round off a 6-5 win in the noble leg. And he does. He takes it out in 1. So Peter Wright is through.
Things are getting desperate for the Wizard.
Wow. Rob Cross is through against Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Cross pulling out quite incredible last leg. 140, 139, 180. And he's got the job done, having been 5-0 up. That went to a noble, and Rob Cross got the job done there.
Yeah, also Callum Ridds is on the brink of turning this one around as well. He's sat on double 10 with Darius Lewandowski not on a finish. He is now. Pressure has been applied. 137 to leave tops, but all on Callum Ridds. Double 10 to win the final 2 legs, and it goes. Callum Ridds survives a scare, but the riot is through.
Wow, Scotty, too hotty. Takes out 120, Phil, to stop the game from going to a noble leg on board 11, and has knocked out Damon Hetter 6 legs to 3.
It's all going on. Another huge game here on bat start on board 3. Look, it's unlikely James Wilson is going to keep his tour card, barring some Rachel Riley equations. But Chaz Barstow has been in great form this year. He hasn't got a tour card, but needs to pick up some money because that world place may be just hanging a little bit now. He's not particularly played well in the last couple. Needs some results here, does Barstow. Someone was asking, where is Razma? Madas Razma. I will tell you who he plays in a second.
Brett Claydon's opened up a 2-0 lead over Martin Atkins on board 10. And that looks like that might go 3-0.
Will play on board 5 against Lucas Weinig of Germany. Florian Hempel, 1 up on Mike De Decker. Keegan Brown, 1 apiece with Ian White. Again, we're looking at the rankings. Keegan Brown slipped quite considerably of late. And again, he's one that needs to stop that slide.
Yeah, Brett Claydon's opened up a 3-0 lead now over Martin Atkins on board 10, and Mickey Mansell has taken the opener against Martijn Kleermaker on board 9.
Dan, I haven't seen it yet. I'll have a look in a minute. Yeah, Gary Anderson is here. He's on board 9, plays Kim Hybrex. Just getting underway on stream board 2 at the moment. Jack Main against Adam Gowlas. Mad, no, Price not here this week.
I think they must be having issues with board 15. That one is Lorenzo Pronk and Karol Sedlacek.
Pete says, where do you both stand on Merv's comments about the schedule being, or the packed schedule? Look, he has got a point.
Oh.
What have you got, Charlie?
Wow, Mickey Mansell's just taken out a 1-6-4 to open up a 2-0 lead over Martijn Kleermaker.
Yeah, look, Merv's got a point. These blocks, everyone says they're only playing darts, which in one respect I get, but it's everything else that goes with it. It's more than just playing darts, and it's a lot to do for over 5-6 days of action, in my opinion. It's not just a case of they rock up, they practice, and they go home. Interesting little tie getting underway on board 8. Ted Everts against Lisa Ashton. Again, both of these fighting for their tour card survival. Could be a huge result for either. And Lisa Ashton takes the opening leg.
Yeah, Jeffrey Deswan and Darren Webster doing battle on board 11. Deswan leads 1 leg to 0. And Brett Claydon is 3-1 up against Martin Atkins.
What else have we got going on right now? Boris Koltsov 2 up on Nick Kenny as we speak. Ricky Evans 2 up on Jonathan Worsley. And Chaz Barstow 2-1 up on James Wilkinson. Jason Heaver also 2-1 up on Roby John. A couple of games that are just ticking along.
Yeah, William O'Connor and Martin Lupman are at battle on board 14. Neil Zonneveld is 1-1 against Keane Barry, or Barry Keane. The Welshman Sean Fisher leads Peter Hudson 1-0 on board 13, and Brett Claydon is leading Martin Atkins 4-1 with Mickey Mansell 3-0 up against Martijn Kleermaker. On board 9, after that game, we have Kim Hybrex versus Gary Anderson.
That's a belter. Absolute belter.
And a result's just coming in from board 15. Of course, 15 isn't working at the moment. Karol Sedlacek has beaten Lorenzo Pronk quite quickly, actually, 6-1 on board 15.
Two seconds.
Mickey Mansell 3-0 up against Martijn Kleermaker on board 9. Jeffrey Deswan as well against Darren Webster. Deswan is trailing by 2 legs to 1 in that one.
Jason Heaver has just gone 3-2 up. Ricky Evans is now 3-0 up on Jonathan Worsley, and Chaz Barstow 4-1 up in control. We said he needed a good run, and he may just about to be having it.
And those in the chat room that are looking for John Henderson, he's now next up on board 15 against Ryan Joyce. Mickey Mansell's on a 9 against Martijn Kleermaker.
Oh,
Kleermaker opened up with Martijn Kleermaker opened up with 7 in his first visit, so Mansell's come back with 180. And can only manage 91. But still leads by 4 legs to 0 in that one, and is close to taking a 5-0 lead. Darren Webster leads Jeffrey Deswan 3 legs to 2. And I think they've got board 15 fixed up as well. We'll keep you up to date with that one. And Brett Claydon has finished off a quite impressive victory over Martin Atkins. Nathan Aspinall and Gert de Vos are on board 10 next. And on board 13 after Peter Hudson, who leads 2-1 against Sean Fisher. That's it. We know who's on board 13, Phil. We know who'll be up next on board 13.
Just waiting for it to pop up. Don't worry. As soon as it comes up, we will let you know. Ted Everts has levelled up against Lisa Ashton, 2 apiece now on board 8. Chaz Barstow 1 away, 5-1 up on James Wilson even.
Yeah, Darren Webster's opened up a 4-2 lead over Jeffrey Deswan on board 11. And Mickey Mansell is doing a demolition job over Martin Kleermaker. Of course, on that board, after they've finished, it will be Kim Hybrex and Gary Anderson. So keep an eye out for that one. That's on board 9. William O'Connor leads Martin Lukeman 3 legs to 2. Neil Zonneveld and Keen Barrier 3 all on board 16. And Peter Hudson has just taken the lead against Sean Fisher on board 13. Darren Webster is getting the job done against Jeffrey Deswan. He leads 5 legs to 2. And we have Mickey Mansell, who's got the job done impressively against Martin Clearmacher there. 6 legs to 0 on board 9. Yeah, John Henderson's in action on board 15 against Ryan Joyce. And he looks like he might take the opener in that one. And Darren Webster has taken out 38 in 1 dart and has beaten Jeffrey Deswan by 6 legs to 2. Next up on board 11, Chris Dobey and Mike Queevenoven are on board 11. Some really great names, some big names, Phil, in the next couple of matches that I've got coming up on my boards.
Yep, some big ties floating around. Boise is in the chat room, still not feeling very well, watching from home. And Lisa Ashton has broken the Ted Everts throw. She now needs 4-2 on board 8. And Ricky Evans gets the job done. 6-1 over Jonathan Worsley. That one is in the ledger.
Yeah, William O'Connor leads Martin Lukeman by 4 legs to 2. Or 4 legs to 3 now, sorry. Jack Main leads Adam Gowlas by 3 legs to 2 on board 12. And Nathan Aspinall has taken the opener in his game.
Also, Ian White is winning a scrappy affair with Keegan Brown 5-4 at the moment. Gob says 5 of the top 16 seeds fall in round 1. That's the minefield that is the Pro Tour.
Kean Barry has taken out double 2 and leads Neil Zonneveld by 5 legs to 3. Ryan Joyce and John Henderson are 1-all in their game on board 15.
Again, Keane Barrel, Barry Keane, one that needs a good run here. Just outside, again, the Players' Championships race. He's not there at the moment.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall leads Gert de Vos by 2 legs to 0 on board 10. See if Keane Barry can get the job done, or Barry Keane can get the job done against Neil Zonneveld, but he's quite a way back on the Zonneveld throw, so he'll have the darts, however, to round off the victory if it goes to another leg. William O'Connor, Martin Lukeman there, battling it out on board 14. It's 4-all at the moment.
Good afternoon, Joe. Hope you are well. Ryan says, Conte to Spurs. What do you think, Phil? Look, he's not my cup of tea. Excellent manager, but look, it is what it is. It'll be better than what it was for the last 10 league matches, that's for sure. To be fair, God, this is quite tied to what it was this morning. It's what happens when you only get back from Amsterdam yesterday. You have to rush round. Ian White is victorious 6-4 over Keegan Brown. And Ted Everts is on the brink of defeat. Lisa Ashton 5-2 in front. Nick Kenny completes the comeback against Boris Koltsov. Again, probably going to lose his tour card, Nick Kenny, but he's going down fighting.
Nathan Aspinall's opened up a 3-0 lead now against Gert de Vos on board 10. Keane Barry looks like he's going to get the job done against Neil Zonneveld.
Florian Hempel, Mike De Decker in a noble leg. Florian Hempel averaging 103.69. Mike De Decker 100.44. But which way is it going to go? And it's edging towards the way of Mike De Decker. At the moment, Hempel responds with a 135 to leave 121.
Well, I said Keane Barry was set up to get the job done. Neil Zonneveld threw in a 180, and Keane Barry has lost the leg. It's been broken, and it's into a noble on board 16. John Henderson and Ryan Joyce is now 2-all on board 15. We have two games at 4-all. That's board 13 and board 14. But William O'Connor's just opened up 5-4 lead now.
Mike De Decker produces a comeback to shock Florian Hempel, 6-5 in the noble. Hempel departs with a 103 average. James says, nobles all over the place today. Yes, there is. Ted Everts has a leg back. But it's irrelevant. Lisa Ashton is over the line, 6-3. The Lancashire Rose averages 91 and a bit to get rid of Ted Everts, 6-3.
Really good start here from Kim Hybrex in the first leg against Gary Anderson. He's gone 134, 60, 120, 130. Gary Anderson can only manage 96 as his highest visit. Kim Hybrex is on 56 to take out the first leg. He can't, but he'll come back with 3 darts at 32, with Gary sat on 210. In the noble leg, Keane Barry and Neil Zonneveld. Looks like it's going to be Keane Barry who may get the job done here. He's on 86 with Zonneveld back on 164.
Everyone's favourite Vincent is warming up on board 6. Vincent Manavort will play Kai Fan Young. Vincent playing some good stuff recently.
Neil Zonneveld was sat on double top. He's missed darts at a double, and Keane Barry will come back for a lifeline here. He's on 25 at the moment, so he'll get 2 darts That's a double, and he takes 25 out in 3. So Keane Barry gets through the Noble on board 16. Aaron Beanie and Stephen Bunting are next up on that board. Nathan Aspinall leads Gert de Vos 4 legs to 0. He's getting the job done there on board 10. And on board 9, Kim Hybricks has taken the first leg against Gary Anderson. And looks like if Anderson can find a ton plus checkout here, if he can't, well, he can. He can find a 180 from 222. He pulls off a 180, and Kim Hybricks needs this 110 to go.
Adrian Lewis warming up on board 4. I think Willie Borland was last in his group. So
Gary Anderson has missed darts at a double, and Kim Hybricks takes out 32, so double 16 to lead 2-0 there. As a result, William O'Connor has beaten Martin Lutman 6-4. Christopher Tysky and Ryan Murray are on next there. Ryan Joyce has also opened up a 4-2 lead over John Henderson. And if Sean Fisher can't take out 95 with Peter Hudson sat on 120, everybody in the chat room, you know what time it is on board 13.
Jermaine Watamina takes the opener against Steve Beaton on board 1. And Andrew Gilding is 2-0 up on Gabriel Clemens on board 2.
Chris Dobey's taken the opener against Matt Quevenhoven. He leads 1-0 there, but he's missed darts to take a 2-0 lead.
Don't worry, Colin. You'll get the Barney alarm as soon as he pops up.
There you go. Peter Hudson has rounded off a 6-4 victory over Sean Fisher. Kim Hybricks leads Gary Anderson by 3 legs to 0.
And
so far on board 9.
Anderson only averaging 85. Look, this is worrying times for Gary Anderson fans right now.
Very worrying signs. I mean, he's Hybricks. So Gary Anderson's opened up with a 125. Hybricks then comes back with a 41. So you'd expect him to then really, sort of put the pressure on, and then he comes back with a 60. So he's not. However, the chances he's getting, he's not taking.
Board 13. It's popped up on the screen. It's warming up. You know. The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond van Barneveld is warming up on board 13. Niall is in the chat room. Hope you are well, buddy.
Yeah, Barney opens up against Berry Van Peer on board 13. Ryan Joyce has opened up a 5-2 lead over John Henderson. So worrying times there for Hendo, and Chris Dobey leads Mike Queenhoven by 2 legs to 0 on board 11. And as I speak, the man we were just talking about there, Phil, Gary Anderson is 4-0 down against Kim Hybricks. It was Jim in the chat room who said Hybricks 6, Anderson 1. That was his prediction. Aspinall is through as well on board 10. He beats Geert de Vos 6-1. And on board 10, Phil, the last 3 games that we've had have all ended 6 legs to 1.
Oh.
Jack Main has got the job done as well against Adam Gowlas. Next up on board 12, we have Daryl Gurney and Scott Waits. Gary Anderson is in serious risk here of getting beaten by Kim Huybrechts in quite amazing fashion. Huybrechts has gone 1-2-1, 180 and has just taken the leg and leads Gary Anderson by 5 legs to 0.
Worrying times. Niall says, Phil, have you heard any rumours about the dates for Q School trying to sort work? Yeah, I'll after playing, I'll message you. I don't really want to put the ones I've heard out in public in case they're not right. But also, I've also told that, like normal years, there's going to be a challenge tour straight off the back of Q School, like in normal times.
There we go. This is the Gary Anderson that we're used to seeing. Anderson's gone 140, ton, 122. But is it too little, too late for the Flying Scotsman, who's on 39? And we'll need to... He takes it out in 2. So it's Kim Huybrechts 5, Gary Anderson 1 on board 9. Just waiting for Barney to get underway against Berry Van Peer.
Yeah, agreed, James. There are a lot in that bracket that are better than their rankings. With you there. Glenn says, board 6, Heron, the tours. Yeah, this game will be doing Vincent's nutting. Because Kai-Fan Young is not easy on the eye to watch. Very good player. Just not the quickest. Anderson avoids the whitewash, but still work to do, Charlie.
Plenty of work still to do. But, sorry, it's done. Finished 6-1. Gary Anderson has an early exit, an early bath for Gary Anderson as Kim Huybrechts rounds off an impressive 6-1 victory to progress through. And disappointment for Gary Anderson in that one. Chris Dobey leads 3-1 in his match at the moment.
Our pleasure, Colin. Our pleasure.
Yeah, you're correct there, Jim. You did predict.
What else have we got flying around? Dane Oppett is 2-1 up on Matt Jackson on board 8. What else have we got? Good game developing on board 3. Merv King 3-all with Yozza, Jamie Hughes. But also there is somewhat surprising results about to happen. The bagel is on. Andrew Gilding averaging 104. Leads Gabriel Clements 5-0. Where's Andrew Gilding pulled this from?
I love watching Andrew Gilding throw. I'd love to see I just watch him from behind the whole time, just from the way that it comes onto the board. Barry Van Peer's opened a 1-0 lead against Raymond van Barneveld, so that one won't be an easy game there for Barney. Stephen Bunting is 1-0 with Aaron Beanie on board 16, and Chris Dobey leads 5 legs to 1 on board 11. So the job could be done pretty quickly there from Chris Dobey. And Scott Waite has broken the Darryl Gurney throw on board 12. He leads by 1 leg to 0.
Christ, who's picking those, Glenn? Mike says, is Fallon going to Q School? Yeah, 100%.
Barney's levelled up against Barry Van Peer. Christopher Tysky's 2-all against Ryan Murray as well on board 14. Stephen Bunting leads Aaron Beanie by 2 legs to 1 on board 16. Steve Brown and Ron Muhlenkamp are warming up on board 15.
Adrian Lewis, 2 apiece with Kieran Tian, not the best at the moment. Mike, these are the last 3 Pro Tours of the year, mate. And Minehead is the last weekend in November. 27th, 28th, 29th, somewhere around there.
Definitely not a classic in the game between Raymond van Barneveld and Barry Van Peer. Barney averaging just 88 to Barry's 77. Barney sat on double 4 at the moment to take an early break in this one and lead by 2 legs to 1, and he does just that. So Raymond van Barneveld leads by 2 legs to 1. John Henderson's also departed. Ryan Joyce beat him 6-3. That's finished a little bit of while ago.
Simon says, will you be doing all the days for Q School again like last year? Yes, we will, mate. Obviously, people are now back to work and not working from home, so we'll juggle it. But yes, one way or another, we will cover the entirety of Q School for you.
Yeah, and Chris Dobey, looks like the damage is going to be done against Mate Quevenhoven. He's put in 180, 134, 81 and 98 with a 105 average, Phil. So Chris Dobey now on the brink of getting the job done there.
Adrian Lewis is 3-2 up on Kieran Tierney. Jonathan, Grand Slam qualifier is on Friday, and there are 8 spots up for grabs. Merv King 1 away from defeat, but before we go there, you've got a result on board 11, Charlie.
I have got a result. Yes, Chris Dobey, as expected, has got the job done on that one. I was just keeping an eye on Raymond van Barneveld as well. He's sat on double top against Barry Van Peer. Barney's average is up to 90 now. So he'll be just looking to get the job done. He's missed darts at a double there, so he's left himself on 5. Barry Van Peer back on 1-3-4. Christoph Ratajski has opened up a 3-2 lead over Ryan Murray on there, and Matt McGeaney is 3-1 down against Kevin Doertz on board 10.
Jermaine Watamina has defeated Steve Beaton 6-3. No run for the Bronze Adonis today.
Barney has left himself on double 1. He's come inside on the doubles with Barry Van Peer back on 80. So scrappy leg with Barney on the darts. And he will get a shot at double 1 to take a 3-1 lead. No score for Raymond van Barneveld, so a chance missed. And it's 2-all on board 13. It's also 2-all on board 12. Daryl Gurney is 2-2 with Scott Waits. Christoph Ratajski leads Ryan Murray by 4 legs to 2.
We've got a remarkable comeback happening on board 2. Andrew Gilding was 5 up looking at serving the bagel. Gabriel Clements is now back within 1. It's 5-4. And this is the leg. This is the one on the Gilding throw. If it goes to a level game, all of a sudden Clements becomes favourite from being 5-0 down. I'll tell you what, the throw is under threat. Clements has gone 92-174. We could be looking at a level game from nowhere.
That would be incredible. Well, Barney's average has slipped in this leg and looks like he's going to fall 3-2 down. Steve Brown's taken the opener against Ron Muhlenkamp, and Stephen Bunting is 4-2 up against Aaron Beanie. For those of you, Tugboat, I think, who looks for who does a play, and he's next on board 16 against Davey Prouston. So that'll be a good game. Glenn will be keen, I'm sure, to get a couple of wins under his belt. Christoph Ratajski leads 5-2 now against Ryan Murray.
Yeah. Keep you posted. Andrew Gilding has left 96. Gabriel Clements has left tops. So here we go. The moment of truth. Gilding, this 96 probably has to go. And it doesn't go. Clements now has 3 darts in hand to break the throw and level it up. And it goes from nowhere. We've got a level game and Clements has the darts. Gilding was 5-0 up. James says the crowd for Vincent at the weekend at Dan was great to see. Yeah, they were literally singing his name all night. It was unreal.
Wow, well, Barry Van Peer has missed more darts at a double, and Raymond van Barneveld is sat on 36 to break the throw. So consecutive breaks in this one, and it goes in two. So Raymond van Barneveld leads by 3 legs to 2 on board 13. Stephen Bunting's 5-2 up against Aaron Beanie.
Also, the wheels have come off the Andrew Gilding train. He was flying along. He's run out of coal. The engines come up dry. Clements in control in the Noble. Left 176.
Oh, Scott Waits is on a 9 against Daryl Gurney. He trails by 3 legs to 2. This is turning out to be quite an enjoyable game, and Scott Waits is sat on 141. Yeah, Tugboat's right. A big North Yorkshire boy I am. Oh my God, I think we've had a 9. I think we've had a 9, Phil. And I think Scott Waits has just hit a 9 darter against Daryl Gurney. Wherever Gob is, he'll want to turn away.
Say hello, Gob.
I'm pretty sure he's just taken out the 9 darter to level it up against Daryl Gurney.
Also, Clements is through. Gilding has gone. What a comeback from the German giant. So, God, we've had another 9. And Andrew Gilding has departed.
And just as we were speaking there, Raymond van Barneveld's opened up a 4-2 lead over Barry Van Peer. And Stephen Bunting has got the job done against Aaron Beanie, 6 legs to 2. Next up is Glenn Durrant on board 16. Daryl Gurney leads Scott Waits by 4 legs to 3. Gavin Carlins opened up a 2-0 lead over Devon Peterson, the out of form South African. He's under pressure in that one. And Raymond van Barneveld is 5-2 up now against Barry Van Peer. So impressive from Barney, getting the job done. Christopher Ratajski leads 5-3 against Ryan Murray. Yeah, Tugboat. I've lived in Scarborough all my life, by the seaside.
And whilst I was just typing that one out, where was the one I was looking at? Disappeared on me. Kaifan Young got over the line against Vincent van der Voort, 6-5 in the end. I think Vincent might have fallen asleep. Glen Durrant fans, he is warming up as we speak.
Yeah, Kevin Doets has beaten Mark McGeaney 6-2. On board 9, Peter Jakes has beaten Jake Jones 6-0. D'Souza and Mickey Mansell are up next on board 9. And Gavin Carlin is beating Devon Peterson by 3 legs to 0. Christopher Tyski is through against Ryan Murray. And, of course, Stephen Bunting there beating Aaron Beanie. So Glen Durrant's next up on that board.
So where else are we? Some games coming towards the end. Willie Borland tour with Luke Peters. I know we had a Madders Rasma fan in earlier. He's underway. He's 1-1. And Adam Hunt is up as well.
Tugboats from Driffield. Very nice. Sometimes come through Driffield on a Saturday when I do all the social media and stuff for Scarborough Rugby Club. So I'm always through in Driffield, occasionally watching them. Raymond van Barneveld is on the brink of getting through against Berry Van Peer.
The first of our last 64 games are warming up as well. Flying through them today.
Berry Van Peer can't take out 80, so Van Barneveld will come back for 56 now to get the job done against Berry Van Peer, and he does. He takes it out in 3, so Barney is through. Next up on that board, on board 13, is Alan Suter versus Andy Hamilton.
Glen Durrant is underway. Does fans?
Yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed for him. Danny Baggish and Brett Claydon will go in action on board 10. Now, Devon Peterson, who was 3-2 down against Gavin Carlin, 3-0 down, so he's brought it back to 3-2.
Adam Hunt 3-0 up on Ryan De Vries as well.
What a start we've had in the Glen Durrant game. Davies come in with 85, 24 and 58, when Glenn's then come in with 45 and 60 so far in that one. And then comes in with 43. So whoever's on after them, which is Rob Cross may be waiting a little while. What do you think,
James,
Phil? What?
Go on, mate.
What do you think? What can Glenn do now that he's in this position? Where does he go from here, do you think?
Well, it's like James has just said in the chat room. He just needs to win. Forget averages. Forget performances. It's just about the win. Just needs to win games. Doesn't matter how they come. Just win and get some confidence from winning. Talk about, Hankey's in the seniors.
So far, Steve Brown leads Ron Muhlenkamp 4 legs to 3. A couple of games are still warming up. Gavin Carlin's 3-2 up against Devon Peterson. The rest of the games are warming up. Keep an eye on the Glen Durrant game. Wow, so this is a chance for Glen Durrant. As Davy Prewson's just not at the double here, and he can't quite get the job done. He's averaging 62, Glen Durrant 59, but this would be a steal for Duzzer if he could get 90 across the door. He can't, he can only manage 48. But Davy is on double one, so this could go and give Glenn a chance, and it does. So Duzzer has a chance. Colin George says, "Come on, Duzzer." He's got 3 darts from 42 to break the throw early doors, and he does. He takes it out in 2. So Glen Durrant leads by 1 game to 0 on board 16. Mensur Suljovic is in action against Krzysztof Kachuk on board 14. Oh, you want to watch this game, Phil? It's quite incredible, the game between Glen Durrant. He's opened up with 34, and then Davies then opened up with a 21. So it's a bit of a scrappy one here on my board.
Last 64 games are underway, but one game may be coming towards the end of board 15. Is the Bomber going to get over the line, Charlie?
Very much so. I think it looks like he's going to do it. He's looked really good as Steve Brown to get through Ron Muhlenkamp. Muhlenkamp's last 3 visits have been poor visits to the Oki, so you'd expect him to get over the line on that one. In the legs against Glen Durrant at the moment, Durrant averages 38 in this second leg on throw. So we'll keep an eye to see how that game progresses. Steve Brown's sat on double top against Ron Muhlenkamp. whether he'll get the chance to throw at the double. He will. Meulenkamp has missed darts, and this is to round off a 6-3 victory. He can't, and Ron Meulenkamp will come back. And I know it's really weird, this, Phil, because Glenn's opponent is letting him back into the game. Durrant's gone 85, 57, and then put in a ton 40 and sits on 106 to take a 2-0 lead, but both averaging in the mid to high 50s. And Durrant can only manage 90 to leave himself on 88. So, and Davey takes out double top to break the throw. So it's 1-1 in that game. Steve Brown has taken out 19 in 2 darts and leads 6 legs to 3. So he's got the job done there. Johnny Clayton's next up against Karol Sedlacek on board 15.
Yeah, James, that is a scenario. James says that it would be amazing if Edgar gets lucky, qualifies for the Worlds, and then draws Dozer. Yeah, look.
Mickey Mansell and Jose de Souza are in a clash together, both averaging ton plus at the moment in that game. Devin Peterson is under pressure against Gavin Carlin and has the darts to go 5-4 behind, so to trail 5-4.
Correct. James is right. It's 25 grand. What does Edgar need to do to get to the Worlds? He's probably going to have to win the World Championship qualifier, because other than that, his race looks run.
And Gavin Carlin's got the job done against Devin Peterson. Board 11, that's done there. So Devin's finished for the day. Andy Hamilton trails Alan Suter by 2 legs to 0. Mensah Suljovic has also opened up a 2-0 lead over Christoph Kachuk. And Davy Prewson leads Glenn Durrant now by 2 legs to 1.
Look, I think Glenn walks away after the Worlds. I genuinely think he hands his tour card back and says, "Thank you very much, but that's me done."
I mean, you hope not, as being a Glenn Durrant fan, but I think it can't be good for him going into games averaging what he's averaging. 63 at the moment. He's nowhere near what we're used to seeing.
I think mentally, more than anything, it just does him. Yeah, not a problem. No, I'm glad to join in, mate. As soon as we're done, I will let you know.
But then, having said that, Phil, Durrant has then gone 42, 139, 84 and 180 to leave 56 in this leg on his throw. So he's averaging 111 in this leg. What he needs is, if it goes to a noble this game, is for Davy Pruston to have a bounce out or something like that, something to click that gives him that chance to just get a win on the board.
Yeah. She does say just win. Just win, and maybe something can then come from that.
Yeah, well, it's 2-2. He's bounced back in that one. Steve Brown's got the job done, as I say. Jason Lowe is beating Gordon Mathers 2-1. Alan Suter leads Andy Hamilton 3-0. Brett Claydon is beating Danny Baggish 2-1. And D'Souza is 2-1 up against Mickey Mansell on board 9. Those are starting to find the treble in his game. Mensah Suljovic leads 3-1.
Chat room
does a
is
absolute 3-2 behind here, but the chat room, Phil, is going.
It's going berserk, superb.
Busy.
Chat room absolutely on fire today.
Yeah, Brett Claydon leads Danny Baggish 3-1 on board 10, and Davy Pruston leads Glenn Durrant by 3-2. Does has opened up with 97, so he's averaging 71 at the moment. Alan Suter going nicely against Andy Hamilton with a 97 average in that one. Mensah Suljovic as well is beating Christoph Kuchuk with an 84 average. He's leading 4-0.
Jack, no, look, it's a running joke. We said it beforehand, and we've said it a lot, that the PDC draws aren't done live. And I'm not saying anything has ever been fiddled, but where they're not live, it opens up the interpretation that it could be, is what we're saying. Not just in darts, in any sport. If a draw isn't live, people can say, how do we know that was the first one? Regardless of what sport it's in. And like James says there, it was convenient that Fallon and Lisa were only drawn in the same half. Was it twice, no more than 3 times out of 12 events?
Yeah, Danny Baggish is 4-1 down, 5-1 down now. Sorry, Jose de Souza and Mickey Mansell 3-2. And Glenn Durrant has it all to do here in the game against Davy Proustin. He's trailing by 3 legs to 2.
Ryan Meikle 3-2 up on Joe Merlin. This is one I'm keeping my eye on again. Ryan Meikle needs the ranking points to stay the right side of the wires. And also a big result here incoming for Steve West. Potentially 5-2 up on Josh Payne. 3 out of 11. Yep, there you go. Cheers, Gob. Yeah, look, Simon says, isn't it great the FA Cup qualification rounds are done on TalkSport now, don't you, Griffith? Look, I just think any major sporting organisation, the draws should be done live. Regardless of the sport, they should all be done live. Like the World Championship draw is done on Sky Sports News. Look, I'm not saying every draw gets done on mainstream TV, but it's easy to live stream draws live, is all I'm saying.
Mm.
And that's not just darts, that's every sport.
Yeah, and it's Mensah Sojovic leads 5-0 against Christoph Kachuk. Alan Suter's fallen up against Andy Hamilton. Durrant is still 4-2 down against Davy Proustin. Scott Mitchell's 2-0 up against Darren Webster. Brett Claydon looks like he's going to get the job done against Danny Baggish. He leads 5-1, and Jose de Souza is leading 3-2 against Mickey Mansell.
Yeah, 100%. It's not hard to do them live on social media platforms, YouTube channels, or whichever one they want. But result, Steve West, 6-2 winner over Josh Payne.
I think they've had some issues on board 15, Phil, because sometimes the results aren't coming through. And Johnny Clayton's game against Karol Sedlacek isn't coming up live. For me, Mensah Sojovic leads 5-1. Durrant's now 5-2 down. Alan Suter 5-1 up. Jason Lowe 3-2. He leads in that one. Nathan says, what's happened in the Durrant match? I presume you're... Phil, I'm not sure what's happened in the Durrant game, but it says FW. Do you know what that means?
So walkover.
It says board 16, and then it just says F and W.
Forfeit.
So Durrant's forfeited the game, the match.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
I mean, all I saw was he'd hit 25, and then obviously his opponent had come in with 2, and then after that I got nothing through. So I presumed it was slow, and then it's now come in.
Wow.
Well, whilst we dissect what's just happened there.
What I said earlier, I'm going to go one further. I think Glenn might walk away now before the Worlds.
Wow. Well, there you go. Just as we talk about that a little bit more, Suter's beaten Andy Hamilton 6-1, and Mensah Suljovic has beaten Krzysztof Kachuk 6-1 as well. But yeah, as you say, that whether that's him done or not, people obviously saying that he's just walked off and feeling sorry for Glenn Durrant. Struggle to see where he goes from here, though.
Just looking on.
Wow, I didn't expect that at all. But
no,
if you are just joining us, I was trying to follow the game, and it looks like it's been a walkover in that one. Brett Claydon 6-2 winner over Danny Baggish. D'Souza is 5-2 up against Mickey Mansell. But yes, as I say, Davy Proustin on board 16 has had a walkover over Glenn Durrant, who's leading 5-2. And it looks like that's exactly what has happened, and Glenn Durrant has finished the game early.
Yeah. Look, no one knows what's going through Glenn's mind at the moment. The guy is a 3-time BDO world champion. He's the Premier League champion. No one knows what's going through his mind right now.
Yeah, I agree. Nobody knows what's going on at the moment for him.
Yeah.
Jose has got the job done, 6-2 against Mickey Mansell. He's got the job done there, so he'll be through. Scott Mitchell leads Darren Webster 3-2. Peter Wright's just warming up as well. And the game after that, Phil, Van Barneveld is against Alan Suter. So that will be a tough game for Barney on board 13. And as I say, Rob Cross is now on after the Dozer game has just finished, of course. Barry Keane, or Keane Barry, is playing against Rob Cross.
Yeah. Look, we're surmising. Look, he may be injured on that throw. He may have pulled a muscle in his arm, shoulder. We don't know. So, look, did he quit? Maybe. Is he injured? Maybe. We don't know. All we can do is go off Darts Connect where it says it's a walkover. Yeah, Cameron, absolutely.
Sure, we'll probably find out, won't we, as the afternoon progresses, as Jason Lowe has beaten Gordon Mathers 6-3. Alan Suter got the job done 6-1. Peter Wright is now on against him. Rob Cross has opened up against Barry Keen Barry. And of course, we'll keep you up to date with the game with Johnny Clayton and Carol Sedlacek on board 15. That one doesn't seem to be live at the moment, but we'll try and keep you up to date with that as soon as the result comes through. Yeah, it's come through on Flash Score. It just comes through as the result between Durrant, and it just says finished/retired. So that's what it's come through on Flash Score. I'm sure we'll hopefully find out in the next couple of hours or so what's exactly happened in that one. Keen Barry's levelled up against Rob Cross.
Yeah, interesting one, that is for sure. But Joe Cullen making light work of Jason Heaver, 5-0 to the good, averaging 115. The rock star is in the mood.
Yeah, Peter Wright's taken the opener against Peter Hudson. Keen Barry's levelled up against Rob Cross. And Scott Mitchell leads Darren Webster by 4 legs to 3. Waiting for Nathan Aspinall on board 10 and Kim Hybrecht's on board 9 as well. Both of them are underway. As Keen Barry's opened up a 2-1 lead over Rob Cross. So a good opportunity for the youngster in that one. Nathan Aspinall is trailing by 1 leg to 0. That could be 2 in just a minute's time or so. Kim Hybrechts is 1-0 down as well in his game.
Warming up the Ferret. Board 15 is now showing as warming up. So I'm not sure what's going on with that one. Callum Ridds, Lisa Ashton next. Bradley Brooks, Jack Main should be good. Flo is in the chat room. Hope you are well.
Yeah, Scott Mitchell leads 5 3 against Darren Webster. Nathan Aspinall is trailing Kevin Dohert's 2 legs to 0, so work to do for the Asp. And Phil Jacks is leading 1-0 against Kim Hybrex. Sorry, 2-0 now. So both Kim Hybrex and Nathan Aspinall are 2-0 down as Rob Cross levels up the game against Kean Barry 2-2. And I tell you what, Phil, there's a really good game coming next on board 14, and it's Krzysztof Ratajski versus Mencio Suljevic. So that's next after Luke Woodhouse and William O'Connor.
No problem, Michael. Cheers, Johnny, as always. Board 1, Michael Smith, the number 1 seed, is in a whole world of trouble. Against Mike De Decker, 5-2 down. Just finishing off the live league for the session. Then set the stream boards up. Mike Smith has 1 back, but Mike De Decker still in control.
Yeah, Josie D'Souza, of course, has got the job done. He's through to the next round. Kim Hybrex trails 3-0 now, with Kevin Dohert's 2-1 up against Nathan Aspinall. That looks like that might go back to 2-2. Darren Webster trails 5-4 against Scott Mitchell. Peter Wright's 2-0 up against Peter Hudson. Kean Barry's 3-2 up against Rob Cross, and Karol Sedlacek has taken the opener against the throw against Johnny Clayton.
Stream's all set up now as well. Ferret is underway, as is Dirk and Nick Kenny. And Michael Smith is out, being 6-3 by Mike De Decker. The number 1 seed has gone. No, I disagree, David. It depends on the circuit. It all depends on the circumstances. No one knows what has happened apart from the 2 players and the marker. So it all depends on the circumstances. MVG has just got underway as we speak. Eric on board 6 against Ian White. Mike, if you go to the Grand Slam page on Wikipedia, it tells you who has qualified already. TK shots, yeah, absolutely. Ryan Searle was beating Chaz Barstow 6-5. Real high-class game. That one was. Ross Smith is now 5-2 up on Rapid Ricky Evans. Jim, you don't know that? How do you know he's not injured? We've seen it before. Players pull muscles when throwing. We're surmising that. You don't know he's walked off.
Right, I've got the right end of that conversation there, Phil. Yeah, I agree with you. We literally don't have a clue, do we? What's going on yet until we
talking about Ronnie. Fair enough. I thought you were talking about Glenn still. My apologies. I've only got the chat minimised, so I can't see it all. Ross Smith, 6-2 win over Ricky Evans, 99 average for Smudger. As Ian White levels up against Michael Van Gerwen, 1 apiece.
Not looking too good here for Kim Hybrex. He's 4-1 down at the moment, and Nathan Aspinall's 4-2 down against Kevin Dowitz. Darren Webster got the job done against Scott Mitchell. Peter Wright's 4-0 up against Peter Hudson. Carol Sedlacek leads Johnny Clayton by 3 legs to 1 as well.
Where else? We Callum Ridds 4-1 up on Lisa Ashton. Ridds averaging 116. Lisa not doing anything wrong in this one. It's not very often, Charlie, you'd say Peter Wright's absolutely cruising with an 84 average.
I know. He's blowing away Peter Hudson at the moment. He's 5-0 up at the moment. So 87 average. He looks set to go through. Another one who's struggling, and I tell you, there's some big names here on my boards that could go out. Peter Jets is leading Kim Hybrex by 4 legs to 1. He's just broken the throw and now has darts to knock him out. Then in the Nathan Aspinall game, the Asp is 5-2 down against Kevin Dowitz. Bradley Brooks has levelled up against Jack Main 2-2. Luke Woodhouse leads William O'Connor 3-2. And Carol Sedlacek is beating Johnny Clayton by 4 legs to 1 in that one. Rob Cross is 4-all as well against Keane Barry. So some big names are under pressure here, Phil, on my boards.
Absolutely.
According to Curtis in the chat room, Sedlacek took out the big fish against Johnny Clayton. I'll keep an eye on that game. Kim Hybrex is against the ropes as things stand. Jake's on 65 with Hybrex back on 261. And this would be to knock him out early doors.
Yeah, Michael Van Gerwen has found a break of throw. 3-1 up, and Callan Ridds stunning 6-1 over Lisa Ashton, averaging 117.37. The Riot is on one.
And that's it. The job's done. Kim Hybrex is out. He loses 6-1 against Peter Jackson. Nathan Aspinall, the comeback is on now. He's losing 4-5 now against Kevin Dowerts, 5-4, sorry. And Peter Wright has completed the bagel over Peter Hudson, 6 legs to nil in that one. Carol Sedlacek also leading 5-1 against Johnny Clayton.
Yep. Willie Borland has taken the opener against Jermaine Watamina. 1-0 to the good.
Mike has asked what flavour Pringles is being munched. It is the Texas barbecue, Mike. So the exact same as you.
Michael Van Gerwen running riot, 4-1 up, averaging 107.
Game over on board 16. Rob Cross has got the job done against Keane Barry, 6-4. And Barney is just warming up at the moment against Alan Suter on board 13. Nathan Aspinall has levelled up the game against Kevin Dowerts. The Dutchman will have the darts in the noble leg. So Aspinall, this will be a sensational comeback from him. But Dowerts opens up with 95 in the noble leg.
Decent. Huge result, Charlie, on board 15.
Huge result. The Ferret is out. An early exit for the Ferret, who has been beaten by Carol Sedlacek by 6 legs to 2. So it won't be for the Welshman today. Nathan Aspinall is on 265 with Kevin Dowerts on 188. So this is a huge one in the noble leg. Oh, wow. Wow. From 180, Phil, Kevin Dowerts has put a 180 in to leave him on double 4. He now has 3 darts in the noble leg to take out Nathan Aspinall. And he does it in 1. So the Asp is out. The Asp has been beaten by 6 legs to 5.
The Asp is out, but on board 13, this is about to happen. The Barney alarm has sounded. Next up on stream board 2 will be Ryan Joyce against Steve Brown.
Barney's in action against Alan Suter. There, Luke Woodhouse is leading William O'Connor 5-3 on board 14. Bradley Brooks leads Jack Main 4-3, and Chris Dobey's 3-1 up against Gavin Carlin.
Huge run for Luke Woodhouse today would be great for him. What else have we got? Michael Van Gogh is 1 away from defeating Ian White. 5-2 up. MVG just under the 105 mark.
Yeah, Barney's taken the opener against Alan Suter on throw. Bradley Brooks is leading Jack Main by 5 legs to 3. Chris Dobey, his lead's been pegged back. He's 3-2 up against Gavin Carlin. And we're just waiting on a couple of games to warm up.
Yeah, Jermaine Watamina has levelled it up. 3 apiece against Willie Borland. Dirk van Dijvenbode now in control against Nick Kenny. 5-3 to the good. The Aubergenius on the stream board as we speak. Again, Barney is there. Alan Tabban on the verge of knocking out Wayne Jones. Both in and around the same kind of averages. No news yet on Does or anything like that, but I don't expect him, obviously, to play the next 3 days.
Yeah. Alan Suter has drawn level in the game against Raymond van Barneveld. It's 1-1 there. Luke Woodhouse is 5-4 up against William O'Connor on board 14. Stephen Bunting will play Davy Prewson on board 16. So that will be next up. And again, a couple of others haven't started warming up yet. Chris Dobey leads 4-2 against Gavin Carlin with 111 average. So Chris Dobey going about his business very nicely. And we have a noble fill in board 14. We've got a noble. It's Luke Woodhouse and William O'Connor. It's Woodhouse who's got the darts in the noble leg.
The Bomber and Ryan Joyce just getting underway on the stream board 2. And also, whilst we were looking at that, Michael Van Gogh in 6-2 win over Ian White, 107.7 average from Mighty Mike.
Raymond van Barneveld is now 2-1 up against Alan Suter, so it's on throw in that game in the noble leg between Luke Woodhouse and William O'Connor. Woodhouse opened up with 58 and 180, and O'Connor's back with 140 and 100. So there's only 2 points splitting the two in the noble leg.
Yeah, just going to the race for the Players' Championship Finals. Keane Barry has moved the right side of the green line. Louis Williams, though, is back down to he's in 64th. So Louis Williams is now hanging on to that last spot. But Alan Tabern could jump them both if Alan Tabern wins this game. He goes into a provisional spot at Minehead.
Just trying to keep an eye on the noble leg on board 14. Rob Cross has got the job done. Of course, a little bit earlier on, Bradley Brooks is through as well against Jack Main. Luke Woodhouse has just taken out 108 in 3 darts, with William O'Connor sat on 96 to win the noble leg. So what a run he's on today. He beat Luke Humphreys earlier 6-2, and he's just beaten William O'Connor 6-5. Next up on streaming board, on board 14 is one to be watching. It's Christopher Ratajski versus Mencio Suljevic.
Yeah. So, yeah, Ryan Meikle also now moving up that Players' Championship race, which is good to see. Whilst that's there as well, going to get... Not that one. The race for the World Championships is also heating up as well. Kevin Dowitt carrying on that good run of form. He's closing in on Boris Kirchmar at the moment. Again, Ryan Meikle moving up that list. And it would be a huge, huge pass for Meikle to keep his tour card. Alan Tabern has knocked out Wayne Jones. Darts rankings hasn't updated just yet.
Stephen Bunting is leading 1-0 in his game. Ryan Joyce and Steve Brown are 1-1 on board 15. Alan Suter and Raymond van Barneveld are locked at 2-2. Chris Dobey leads Gavin Carlin by 5 legs to 3.
Jeremy says, is Jack Main okay with his tour card and going to the Worlds? Tour card is fine because he only won it. This is his first year, so hasn't got to worry about that. Is he going to the Worlds right now? Without looking, my gut reaction is no. I'm just looking now. No, at the moment, not close. So he'd have to come through the qualifier. But it's now updated. Louis Williams is now outside the provisional 64 for the Players' Championships as Alan Tabern leapfrogs him and Keane Barry into 63.
Yep, 13 darter there for Raymond van Barneveld. He leads 3-2 against Alan Suter. Stephen Bunting's 2-0 up against David Proustin. So Stephen Bunting in control in that one. And a couple of others, we're just waiting for them to get underway. Chris Dobey leads Gavin Carlin by 5 legs to 4. So he was in control.
Whilst you were saying that one, mate, Willie Borland got over the line in a noble 6-5 win over Jermaine Watamina. guys, though, are on the potential court. I think it's going to be a quarter-final meeting between Michael Van Gerwen and Joe Cullen. Both played some fabulous stuff here today. Well, I'll tell you what a belt that is on stream board 1. It's going to be Adrian Lewis against Adam Hunt.
3-3 now between Raymond van Barneveld and Alan Suter. Daryl Gurney and Jason Lowe, they're just warming up on board 12. And Chris Dobey is 5-4 up against Gavin Carlin.
What else have we got going on right now? Kai Fan Young has taken the opener against Eddie Lovely. But board 11, Charlie, Chris Dobey marches on.
Chris Dobey does march on. I think Gavin Carlin missed a dart there to level that up and take it to a noble, but he wasn't able to take it out. So that one's done. Daryl Gurney and Jason Lowe just getting underway. Van Barneveld and Alan Suter are 3-all at the moment. Barney's averaging just 97. So he's looking good at the moment. Stephen Bunting's 3-0 up as well. Ryan Joyce 3-1 up. So a couple of games progressing nicely on my boards, Phil.
Jamie Hughes just beaten Jesus Noguera 6-1. Wasn't a classic, but didn't need to be. Harry asked, is Baggish going to the World? Not at the moment.
Barney takes out 9-9, holds his throw to go 4-3 up against Alan Suter. That game, we could be going all the way in that game. Daryl Gurney and Jason Lowe, as I mentioned there, underway at the moment. Christopher Tysky and Mensa Suljovic are warming up. Ryan Joyce leads 4-1 against Steve Brown, and Bunting is 3-0 up.
This would be a huge result for Barney if he can keep holding throw, Charlie.
It just seems like both players are really turning it on when they've got the darts in their hands. I mean, Barney's gone 91, 140. Alan Suter's gone 140, 100, 131. So he's averaging 124 as Alan Suter in this leg. Then Barney comes in with a ton. So both players are putting pressure on each other's throw. But, you know, Barney's got a chance here if he can, if Alan Suter can not set up from, obviously, if he can't take 130 out and he sets him up in a difficult position. He gets 105. So 25 is not the greatest setup for him. He's going to get at least 2 darts at a double. Barney's left 76. So you think this may go with another hold of throw. And Barney now has a chance from 76 to break the throw. And he can't. So Alan Suter will come back for double 8 to level things up between him and Raymond van Barneveld. And he does. The Scotsman takes it out in 2. So it's 4-all in that game on board 13.
Also, Danny Noppert 4-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Ryan Meikle averaging 99, but can't get near the freeze with 105.46.
We're just waiting on board 9. We've got a game we're waiting to get going. Brett Claydon and Kevin Doertz on board 10 is just warming up. Daryl Gurney leads Jason Lowe by 1 leg to nil as well. Mensa Suljovic and Christopher Tysky are warming up. Ryan Joyce leads Steve Brown 5-1 and Stephen Bunting leads Davy Proustin by 5 legs to 1. But this is pressure on the Van Barneveld throw. There's a chance of a break here for Alan Suter. Barney opened up with 44, 82, 134. Suter came back at him with 180, 97 and 60. So Barney needs a 2 treble visit to really put himself in a good position.
So this is a good one on 7. Chizzy against Richie Edhouse. Looking forward to this as Chizzy takes the opener.
And again, as I mentioned, Phil, both players just don't seem to want to take the advantage. Suter with back-to-back 60 visits has given Barney the chance here. Barney comes back with 81, so he's got to hope that Suter can't take out 104, and then he'll have to take out 67 to go within 1 leg of the match.
What else have we got floating around? There is a potential bagel about to be served. Noppy has been superb, but Ryan Meikle needs to find a holder throw.
Barney left himself on double 8. Sorry, Alan Suter now will have 3 darts at 60 to take the first break in this game and then have the darts. And he does. He takes it out in 3. So Alan Suter leads Raymond Van Barneveld by 5 legs to 4 and will have the darts. So Barney has to break the Scotsman.
Big run for Suter, perhaps. Jamie, we don't know the exact of what happened. All we know is the match was forfeited at 5-1. That is all we know. We don't know the reasons why, and that just that it was forfeited. But Meikle 173 can't finish it out, but needs to set this up because Danny Noppert is not on a finish. It's not the best of setups. Only 57 to leave 116. So a big visit from Noppert here puts an enormous amount of pressure on the Meikle finish.
It looks like this may go to a noble leg. Barney's just put a 180 in to leave himself on 87. Suter is on 167. So needs a good visit here to set himself up and hope that Barney can't take it out. He only takes 85 with a visit. So Barney will have a chance here to level this up in what would be taking it to a noble leg with Barney having the darts. And he does. He takes it out in 3. So consecutive break of throws in the game between Raymond Van Barneveld and Alan Suter. And Barney has the darts in the noble leg.
Bagel served. Ryan Meikle missed an opportunity and was punished. Danny Noppert 6-0 win.
Nerves in the Barney game. Barney's come in with 85 ton. Suter's come in 96. We're just waiting to see how this one progresses, but both players not wanting to take the initiative. Suter then comes in with only 59. So Barney is being held a lifeline here in the noble leg. Bunting has got over the line 6-2 on board 16. Krzysztof Ratajski and Mensu Soljovic are 1-all.
Yeah, Dave Chisnall was 3 up on Richie Edhouse. Nothing between him and the averages, but Chisnall in control on the scoreline. Adrian Lewis is behind 3-2 to Adam Hunt. But we're going to go back to you, Charlie, because this must be coming towards the climax.
Yeah, Barney is now leading. He's way ahead. He's got 3 darts at 888. Alan Suter's back on 190. Suter, his highest visit has been 96 in a noble leg. And Barney, now we'll just wait to see whether he will get through to continue a good run. And he can't. So he's missed darts at a double. So Alan Suter will get a chance from 90. And that's it. Barney's out. Alan Suter takes out 90 in 3 darts to win 6-5 in the noble leg.
There we have it. That one is in the ledger.
It's a shame because Barney had darts there to win the game. And he couldn't quite get over the line. Brett Clayton and Kevin Dowitz, Darren Webster, Chris Dobey are warming up. Darryl Gurney leads Jason Lowe 3 legs to 1. Krzysztof Ratajski is 2-1 up against Mensu Soljovic as well.
Right, with all the games finally poised, we're going to grab a quick ad break as nothing is going to come to an end in the next minute or so. And then we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are. It is Players Championship 28, and this is the Super Series live stream with myself, Phil, and Charlie, taking you through all the action from Barnsley. Raymond van Barneveld has just departed, and the seeds have fallen today, mate.
They have. I mean, just as we had the ads break there, I just saw board 16, Phil. If you haven't seen it yet, the round of 32, Rob Cross versus Stephen Bunting. So one of the big names will be going out in that one. The seeds have fallen so much, haven't they, today? It's been a great day of darts so far. And of course, we've had another 9-darter.
Yes, we have. Just to please Gob even more. Another magical 9 from Scott Waits. Adam Hunt leveled up against Adrian Lewis. It's 4 apiece, and it was a break of throw as well, more importantly. Willie Ball and Mike Decker getting underway on board number 1. Just watched on the stream. Nice little 98 checkout for Hunt to break the throw, and we get a fist pump from him as well. Wow, so we got floating around at the moment. Dave Chisnall was 3 up. That's 4-2. Ed House coming back into it, potentially. Still work to do, though. Which blade 6 have you got, Charlie? Oh, I think I've lost your audio, mate.
There we go.
No audio. That's better.
It's best probably not to look where the darts have gone either. Yeah, we put an outer ring around it just to save the wall.
Just on the stream, on board 4. Lewis has broken again.
Yeah, still plenty going on my boards at the moment. Rob Cross and Stephen Bunting are just warming up. Christopher Tysky leads Mensur Suljovic 3-2. Now we have an all-Scottish clash on board 13. Peter Wright versus Alan Suter. So that should be a good game. Darren Webster and Chris Dobey are warming up. Daryl Gurney is 3-0 with Jason Lowe. Brett Claydon and Kevin Dowerts on board 10 as well.
And I'm saying that Adam Hunt has just pinned the ball to break again. So it's 4 consecutive breaks of throw. And now Hunt is throwing for the match.
Yeah, pressure on Daryl Gurney Here, Jason Lowe leads 4-3 and has just put in back-to-back 140 visits. So he's in control in that one. That's the only game at the moment, apart from Menci Suljovic and Krzysztof Ratajski, which is 3-3 at the moment.
Joe Cullen 2-0 up on Martin Schindler. It's not the blistering average we saw last round for the Rockstar, but it's good enough at the moment. Willie Borland 3-1 up on Mike De Decker on board 1. But liking what I see. Oh, before we go there, Adam Hunt has dropped the jackpot. Adam Hunt 6-5 win against Adrian Lewis. But on your board 11, Charlie, I'm liking the numbers I'm seeing from Chris Dobey right now.
Yeah, Chris Dobey is walking through this 106 average at the moment, leads 5 legs to 1 against Darren Webster. So that's going very nicely for him. Kevin Dowitz has just got the job done against Brett Claydon, 6-1. So that one's all done and dusted there. And Jason Lowe and Daryl Gurney are fighting it out at 4 apiece at the moment.
The Decker has one back. Now 3-2 to Willie Borland. And Ed Harris is back within 1. He's chasing Chisnall down.
Yeah, Chris Dobey 5-2 now. Darren Webster's cut that deficit, but Dobey will have the darts. There's still an opportunity for him to get rid of his opponent pretty quickly. Ratajski leads 4 legs to 3 on board 14.
Chisnall, match darts incoming. He's going to have 3 at 8-8. He's hit back-to-back maximums in this leg, and it goes second dart. So Dave Chisnall ends the Richie Edhouse comeback. 6-4 win for Chizzy. And also, we are going to see Peter Wright, Alan Suter on the stream, so we can see what darts he's throwing today. Oh, that's going to be some battle on board 8. Callum Ridds and Danny Noppert. Looking forward to that one.
Jason Lowe has opened up a 5-4 lead over Daryl Gurney. So Gurney will have to hold his throw and then break Lowe's throw. Chris Dobey's got the job done against Darren Webster, 6-2 there. So Dobey's through in that one. As well as I mentioned, Kevin Dowitz, Jose de Souza and Peter Jacks there. They're just warming up now on board 9, as well as Alan Suter and Peter Wright. Krzysztof Ratajski is leading Menci Suljovic by 4 legs to 3. And Rob Cross and Stephen Bunting is just about to get underway with Stephen Bunting with the darts to start us off in that one on board 16.
flirting along nicely. We've got another noble between Kai Fan Young and Eddie Lovely on board 6. Let's check in on this one. And Eddie Lovely is in complete control of this noble leg. 72 after 12 with Kai Fan Young not in the same street. Love that, Gob. Let's have a look. They are warming up. The pictures have gone live. So let's have a look what he's throwing. They look like the Mambas to me. Gob, can you concur? They look like the standard Mamba dart. But judging that dart at the bullseye, he's got them set up so they sit kind of flat. They're not very upright. Seems a long stem and a Phil Taylor type slim flight.
Wow.
It's a very
Daryl
weird setup.
Gurney is out. Phil, sorry to interrupt you there, but Daryl Gurney is out. Jason Lowe's taken out 105 in 3 darts and beats Daryl Gurney by 6 legs to 4. Now, Alan Suter and Peter Wright have just got underway. Menciusovic trails 5-3 against Krzysztof Ratajski. And in the game between Rob Cross and Stephen Bunting leads 1-0 with both players exchanging 180s in the second leg. Yeah, Menciusovic is out. Krzysztof Ratajski continues his good form, winning 6-3 on board 14. And Alan Suter and Peter Wright are going at it, the battle of the Scotsmen. And Alan Suter leads 1-0, having broken the Peter Wright throw. He leads 1-0.
Yeah. Not keen on this Peter Wright setup. As in, the darts aren't the issue because he can throw them. I don't like the long stem with the flight combo he's using. Mike De Decker still fighting. Back to 5-4 against Willie Borland. Jose and Peter Jakes just getting underway now as well. Joe Cullen is being dragged into a bit of a dogfight here. He was cruising against Martin Schindler. The average has dropped to 86 and it's 4-2 Cullen, but I think it was 3-0 and 4-1, but Schindler's back in this.
Wow. As you were speaking there, Alan Suter's just taken out 110 to lead Peter Wright by 2 legs to 0. Of course, you'll have it on the stream. That is one of the streaming boards Stephen Bunting's opened up a 2-1 lead against Rob Cross as well. Jose Sousa is underway on board 9. And either Jason Lowe or Bradley Brooks have got a great opportunity of going quite far here, Phil, because both are playing against each other now on board 12. And both have gone under the radar a little bit. Bradley Brooks, of course, beat Dimitri van den Berg and Jack Main, whereas Jason Lowe knocked out Gordon Mathers and Daryl Gurney. So one of those two could spring a surprise.
Also board. Cobb says, yeah, I think it's the Rainbow Mamba. Yeah, I thought it was the Mamba. And Willie Borland may have fluffed his lines. Mike De Decker, 65 to complete the comeback, and it goes in 3. Willie Borland is out. He was in a prime position. He led 5-3, and Mike De Decker wins 3 on the spin.
Yeah, Rob Cross trails 3-1 now against Stephen Bunting. Bunting's opened up a nice gap there over the 2. Next up on board 15, we've got Karol Sedlacek and Ryan Joyce. 14 is Luke Woodhouse and Christoph Ratajski. That won't be on for a little while, though, because Christoph Ratajski's just finished. Alan Suter leads Peter Wright, 2-1, but that might go level. Peter Wright's just hit a 180 at the start of the leg.
Just looking, this run here from Bradley Brooks today may bring him back into contention for the Players' Championships. At the moment, 2,750 quid off of 64, but a couple more wins, and he's going to be in and around fighting for those final couple of spots. Also,
yeah, you're right. That Wright versus the Wright versus Suter game is one to keep an eye on.
It also opens up other avenues as well, because Bradley Brooks, again, these results that are incoming is etching him closer to Ryan Murray in the Tour Card race. Bradley Brooks, we all know he's topped the Development Tour Order of Merit, so if he loses his card, he's got a safety net because he gets it straight back again. But he'll want to keep it. He won't want to go down that route because you start from nothing. At least if you keep it, your money stays. You're not starting from nothing again. Joe Cullen is 1 away, 5-3 now.
Peter Wright has a chance to break the Alan Suter throw and level the game up in the 4th leg. He needs 37. He's got 3 darts. Alan Suter sat on 48. Suter won't get an opportunity as Peter Wright takes that out. So it's 2-2 between Peter Wright and Alan Suter. Stephen Bunting's 4-1 up now against Rob Cross. And Peter Jakes and Jose de Sousa are level at 1-1. So we're still waiting on a couple of other games to warm up. The Bradley Brooks game is just warming up now. Luke Woodhouse, Christoph Ratajski is warming up. Karol Sedlacek and Ryan Joyce haven't started warming up just yet. this could be, Phil, MVG's opportunity now, couldn't it? With all the seeds that are falling at the moment, this could be his opportunity to get one over the line. Pressure on Rob Cross on board 16. Stephen Bunting leads by 4 legs to 2.
Right, where were we? MVG is underway on board 6. Monaco says, how much did Phil bet on MVG? No, I've only got 20 quid on him to win today, mate.
Peter Wright is now missing darts. At a double, and this presents Alan Suter with the chance, which he can't afford to let this opportunity go. And he doesn't. It goes in 3, so Alan Suter breaks Peter Wright 3-2. Stephen Bunting's 4-3 up against Rob Cross. So that game totting up nicely, and Jose de Souza is 2-2 at the moment, averaging 99 in his game. Bradley Brooks leads 1-0 on board 12.
Scrappy first leg from Michael, but it's in the ledger. And look, we all know he has 1 wobble a day. It wouldn't be the end of the world if it was against Eddie Lovely and not Joe Cullen next.
Rob Cross has levelled up against Stephen Bunting. It's 4-4 in that game. Dan's asked in the chat, where's Glenn? Yeah, he was leading Dan 5-2 in his game against... he was trailing, 5-2 in his game against Davy Proustin, and then the game finished and came through as a forfeit or a walkover, so we're just still waiting to find out exactly what's happened. We're not 100% on the details. Ryan Joyce has beaten Karol Sedlacek 6-3 on board 15. Alan Suter still leads 3-2 over Peter Wright and has 3 darts at 52. Takes it out and leads now 4 legs to 2. Alan Suter against Peter Wright. What? Phil, have you seen the chat?
Whereabouts? I was looking at something else.
Clemens 9 darter in the noble leg.
No, I wasn't watching it, if I'm being honest. I was doing something else. I was chatting to someone else on WhatsApp. Someone's at the venue. So, but not bad. Just looking at it.
Not bad.
It's done all right. Not bad from the German giant. Gob's raging. Absolutely raging. 9 darter from Gabriel Clemens to beat Ross Smith.
Stephen Bunting leads 5-4 in the game against Rob Cross. That game may just head towards a noble leg. Alan Suter is in prime position to take a 5-2 lead over Peter Wright.
Remember, everyone, drop us a like. Plenty of you watching, but only 73. You can do better than that. James says 2-9 darts before 3 p.m. Absolutely. I said the first leg was a bit scrappy from MVG. He's now averaging 113 all bar. 3-0 up against Eddie Lovely. He's hit the afterburners. And Peter Wright is at the point of no return, Charlie.
He is. Peter Wright is now at the stage where anything that Alan Suter does can get him through and across the line. He's put himself under pressure. There's a noble leg as well in the game between Rob Cross and Stephen Bunting. Could have probably predicted that before the game started, that it would go all the way. Christoph Ratajski also leads 2-1 over Luke Woodhouse. But yeah, Peter Wright cannot afford a weak visit, and Alan Suter's only opened up with 57. So Peter Wright will need to reel off straight legs all the way through. And in the noble leg between Rob Cross and Stephen Bunting, both players are neck and neck.
Nothing between them. It's been an unbelievable morning of darts so far. And we are not done yet. Wow, so we got Chizzy 3-1 up on Alan Tabban on board 7.
Stephen Bunting can only manage 60 in his third visit. And Cross now with the opportunity to put Stephen Bunting's throw under pressure. He can only manage a ton. So Cross on 161. Stephen Bunting sat on 221. That's in the noble leg.
Also, Danny Noppert, Callum Ridds. He is 5-4 to Callum. And he's effectively stolen the darts from Danny Noppert. So Noppy may have to do 3-2-7 in 6.
from 165, Rob Cross has just put in a 133. He is on fire. Rob Cross in the noble leg. Stephen Bunting needs 135 now to snatch the noble leg. If not, Cross will come back for double 14. Stephen Bunting can't, so Rob Cross will have 3 darts. Keeping an eye on the Alan Souter game. Peter Wright's losing 5-3, so he's back. And Rob Cross takes 28 out, double 14 in 1. He gets through against Stephen Bunting, so Rob Cross is through in that one.
Right. Whilst people have been going on, Danny Noppert, Callum Ridge has missed an opportunity at tops. So Noppert 47 to hold and send us to a noble. And also, he sends us to a noble, 5 apiece. But on the stream, the Peter Wright game, Suits missed the dart at tops for the match at the end of a 160 combination.
Close. Well, Jose de Souza's got through as well on board 9 against Peter Jackson. And yeah, I'll keep an eye on the Peter Wright game. Of course, Peter Wright, as we said, he's at a position of no return now. Alan Souter just needs to pull off a strong leg. And I mean, if Peter Wright wins this leg, he'll then have to break Souter and then throw for the match. So it could be a big finish this if Peter Wright can set it up from 176.
Yeah, also MVG is 94 points away from a bagel on the Eddie Lovely throw. He's gone 96, 140, 171 to leave 94. It's been a brilliant leg from Lovely. He's left tops after 12, but it might not be enough. Oh, he gets a reprieve. MVG misses. So Eddie Lovely he's had to throw this well just to potentially win a leg.
And that's it. Peter Wright has stolen another leg, so he needs to now break Alan Souter's throw, and he will have the darts in the noble leg. Christopher Tysky leads 3-1 against Luke Woodhouse. Bradley Brooks is 2-2 against Jason Lowe. And, of course, Jose de Souza as well has got the job done.
Yeah, Eddie Lovely pinned topped with his last dart in hand, but now needs to find an assault on the MVG throw. It's not looking likely. Cheers, Carl. Thank you very much. Right, there's always haters out there. You know you're doing something well when people start hating on you. People don't hate poor stuff. True facts of life.
I'll keep an eye now on the Alan Souter game. Alan Souter's gone 100, 137. Peter Wright's then coming with 81 and 40. So this is an opportunity for Alan Souter, and I'm sure MVG would be keeping an eye on this game as well. If Peter Wright goes, that just strengthens his position even further.
Yeah, MVG 68 after 12 on throw. Eddie Lovely 225, so not on a finish. He's at a maximum to put a little bit of pressure on this, but it would still be a remarkable comeback. So Michael Van Gogh in 68, and it goes in 3, 6-1, and a 107 match average for Mighty Mike. But also, Danny Noppert, what a deciding leg to beat Callum Ridds. Callum Ridds had the darts, but Danny Noppert's gone ton. 140, 180, 81 in 2 for an 11-dart break of throw in the deciding leg. Also,
Alan
as well,
Souter has beaten Peter Wright. Peter Wright is out 6-4. Alan Souter took out 120 in 3 darts, and he knocks out his fellow countryman, who is now out.
Also, as well, that result for Callan Rids is music to Joe Cullen's ears at the moment.
Bradley Brooks leads 3-2 on.
Agreed. 7-1 was too big. Too big a price.
Is today the day that MVG gets over the line?
Gob's getting pelters from everywhere. Twitter, chat room about the 9 darts. Pelters from everywhere. Some great games warming up. Board by Mike the Decker, Gabriel Clemens, the 9 dart hero, Ryan Joyce against Rob Cross, Jose de Souza against Kevin Doet. All warming up in the last 16. And of course, I would be amazed, boys, if it wasn't Michael Van Gerwen against Joe Cullen on one of the streaming boards.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, wouldn't you? Christoph Ratajski's 3-all with Luke Woodhouse at the moment. That's on board 14. So these are just around behind. Bradley Brooks has opened up a 4-2 lead over Jason Lowe. So Bradley Brooks is looking in pretty good form today. As you mentioned earlier, Phil, about him continuing to keep winning would be crucial for him.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Brett is in, says, afternoon, lads. What a way to follow the results. While you're doing the housework. Well, pleasure. Mate, I said just waiting for the stream boards to be confirmed, but it's going to have to be MVG Cullen, surely. And there it is. Stream board 2. Joe Cullen, Michael Van Gerwen, confirmed. Shock.
Whew. What a game.
But remember, let's take into consideration that in the last block of Super Series, when he had a running average of 104, he looked brilliant all day, and then someone produced brilliance in the last 16 on the stream board to beat him. Chizzy is 1 away. He is 5-3 up on Alan Tabben. But yeah, Bradley Brooks could be a great Super Series for him. Also, Luke Woodhouse. Remember, Woody is defending an obscene amount of money at the World Championships. I think, if my memory serves me correct, defending 35 grand at the Worlds.
Yeah, well, he leads. He trails that. 4-3 leads against Christoph Ratajski. Bradley Brooks, of course, 3-2 up against Jason Lowe.
Colin, they haven't said he's on stream board 1 yet. As soon as I do, I will let you know. So have we got Reese says, how many TV titles are the equivalent to a Worlds in your opinion? I don't think you can equate. If you asked James Wade, would he swap every title he's ever won for a world title? I think the answer would probably be yes. So I don't think you can equate the two.
We currently have 2 games still going on, Phil, on board 14 and board 12. Bradley Brooks is 4-all with Jason Lowe, and Luke Woodhouse and Christoph Ratajski are still neck and neck as well in that one. So plenty still to go on here.
Yeah. And
have you seen the draw on board 2?
Is it Mike De Decker and Gabriel? No, Ryan Searle, Dirk Van Dijvenbode.
Yes.
That's a little bit good.
There's some good draws.
One of the interesting bits for me in this top half of the draw is Searle and Van Dijvenbode both beat MVG in the last block of Super Series as well.
Yeah.
If he can come through Joe Cullen, which is no gimme. But just looking at the race for the Players' Championships, Mike De Decker is also a win away from leapfrogging into the 64 as well. Harry, Jose has got his glasses back on, and the world race as well. Kevin Dowitz is potentially about to go back in to the 64 for the world as well, if he can beat Jose de Souza. Like we said, Mike De Decker and Bradley Brooks also now coming into contention for the World and Players' Championship races. I tell you what, this is going to be absolutely brilliant over the next 2.5 days. The race for Alexandra Palace, the race for Minehead is that. And again, interestingly, going into the last 32, both mine finalists are still in. That doesn't happen very often. Normally one departs early on. I'm still on.
Yeah, Christopher Ratajski's opened up a 5-4 lead over Luke Woodhouse. Bradley Brooks as well. He leads 5-4 against Jason Lowe, but that might be going to a noble leg. It looks like it will. And it will. So, Phil, we have a noble leg between Bradley Brooks and Jason Lowe. And Bradley Brooks has opened up with a 180 in the noble leg. So, what a start from the youngster. Christopher Ratajski leads 5-4 against Luke Woodhouse. Luke Woodhouse needs to take out 120 here, and that would be going to a noble leg also.
That would be something.
Oh, Bradley Brooks has gone 180.97. Jason Lowe's then gone 134.180. So both players exchanging huge visits in the Noble leg. Christoph Ratajski has got the job done against Luke Woodhouse. He's through. So one more game going on in my boards, and it's 1-2-4 for Bradley Brooks, plays 1-2-7 for Jason Lowe.
Going to be close.
It is, because Bradley Brooks only manages 48 in a visit. So this is an opportunity now for Jason Lowe.
Jose De Salza has taken the opener against Kevin Dowitz. Mike De Decker 1-1 with Gabriel Clements. We're going to go back to board 12. By your reaction, Charlie, someone's missed.
Yeah, Bradley Brooks was on 76, and he is now sat on double 10. Jason Lowe is on 49 to win the Noble leg and go through against the youngster. Wait and see if he gets the job done. And he doesn't. Jason Lowe misses more darts. He's sat on double 8. So now Bradley Brooks, who'll be on double 10 to round off and keep his impressive afternoon going. And he does. It goes in 3. So Bradley Brooks is through against Jason Lowe. He wins in a Noble leg 6-5. What an afternoon he is having.
Absolutely outstanding from Bradley Brooks. The Yorker is in. Hope you are well, mate. Waits hit a 9 today, yep. And Gabriel Clements did as well. Speaking of Gabriel Clements, he trails 2-1 to Mike De Decker on board 1. And Jose De Salza is still one up on Kevin Dowitz. There's the keys. Check in on De Salza's game. This leg was a little bit scrappy, and then De Salza found a 140 to leave 20. Dowitz 126 to level it up. He's missed the ball for a 126. So De Salza to hold and go 2 up, but scrappy, but getting the job done.
A lot of MBG fans in the chat room.
And that game is now warming up, so the stream should switch at any minute. Looking forward to this one. It should be good.
Should be what good start for Rob Cross, averaging 116 in the first leg. He has taken the first one leg to nil. Mike De Decker and Gabriel Clements are tied at 2-2 each. Of course, if he did miss it, Gabriel Clements with a 9-darter.
Here we go, game on. The stream is gone live. So here we go. Game on, boys. Sean, I believe so, yes. I do like the new MVG shirt as well. MVG has won the ball. Gabe Clements also 3-2 up.
Yeah, he leads 3-2 against Mike the Decker. And Rob Cross, after 12 darts, leaves himself on 32 against Ryan Joyce. Of course, Rob Cross getting through against Stephen Bunting. And he takes it out in 3. So Rob Cross leads and has an early lead in the game against Ryan Joyce, 2-0.
Early moments here. But is it going to happen again? MVG sat on the double. Joe Cullen takes out 62 and he's broken the MVG throw. Oh. Right in the heart of double 16 from Joe Cullen. I think Joe Cullen has missed the dart at double 8 for a 1-3-6 finish. MVG 101 to break back. I don't know if he's missed a dart at a double. I'll tell you in a minute when I see it on the stream. But Cullen, double 8 for 2-0. Ooh, he's missed.
Darts are missing a lot in that one, Phil.
Yeah, just have a look at the stream here. It's coming up to the little bit. First of all, I think I'm 99% certain Joe Cullen misses a dart at double 8 for a 1-3-6. Does. Now, does MVG miss a dart at tops for a 101? No, just set it up.
That's a good game. Gabriel Clements leads Mike the Decker by 4 legs to 2. Rob Cross is now 2-1 up against Ryan Joyce, and Jose de Souza leads Kevin Dowitz by 3 legs to 1. We still have Dave Chisnall and Danny Noppert warming up, and Alan Suter, Christopher Tysky, Ryan Searle and Dirk van Dijvenbode all warming up, and they're all still to come.
Also, Joe Cullen he's mounting an assault on the MVG throw here. Could it be 3 breaks in a row?
That's a good question in the chat room, Phil, from Jonathan Roberts. He asks, if you could choose the World Championship final right now with both players at the top of their game, who would you choose? He's gone for Price versus MVG.
All day long. But Joe Cullen has broken again. 171 to leave tops, and he pinned it. So the Rockstar leads again. Joe Cullen averaging 105 here.
Gabriel Clemens leads 5 legs to 2 against Mike the Decker, so he's closing this one out. Rob Cross, of course, he still leads against Ryan Joyce, 2 legs to 1, and Jose leads 3-1 against Kevin Dowitz, but that might go to 3-2 in just a couple of minutes. It does.
What a leg this is. What a leg this is. Let me see what Michael hits first, and I'll read you off the scores. Joe Cullen's gone ton 140, 140. MVG 180, 139, 96. So 121 for for a 12-dart holder throw from the Rockstar. Doesn't go. 86 for another break of throw. And MVG's missed as well. It's happening again. Oh, big moments. Joe Cullen has missed with 3 in hand and is punished. Niall says, MVG looks like he's using the old darts. No, they're the new ones, mate, but they are literally identical to Old Faithfuls.
Yeah, Gabriel Clemens got the job done against Mike De Decker. He's through in that one. Rob Cross is 3-1 up, and Jose de Souza is 3-2 up against Kevin Doertz. But Gabriel Clemens there with a 94 average, getting the job done.
Right. MVG started without a treble in his first 2 visits. Lucky enough, Joe's found a 2 treble visit there, but he had a poor first visit, so not too much damage done in this one. Just feel that they both just need a holder throw to settle down here. 4 legs, 4 breaks. But MVG is now in commanding position. So 108 with breathing space. 56 to leave 52. Joe Cullen 252. He's at a 2 treble visit, but there's also a treble 1 in there, which doesn't leave a nice finish if he comes back. Doesn't come back. We have a holder throw, and MVG is 3-2 in front in a race to 6.
Yeah, Rob Cross is leading Ryan Joyce 3-2. As a couple, the 3 other games have got underway as well. So we're almost with a full lineup going on. The only one that's warming up is Chris Dobey and Bradley Brooks. But Jose de Souza is 4-2 up now against Kevin Doertz.
Yeah, also Gabriel Clemens, good performance from him. Looks as if we're going to go 3-all. Cullen's comfortable on throw at the moment. Is comfortable. James, good question. We'll come to that shortly. As Cullen tees up tops for a level game. MVG's gone missing this game. 3 visits without a treble. Cullen's missed, but doesn't matter. Michael not on a finish. And the other streaming board is Dobey against Bradley Brooks. 3 apiece. Joe Cullen, no mistake this time. Do you know if the MVG shirts are available? I don't know is the honest answer. I will try and find out, but I'm not sure. Tell you what, at the moment, Cullen is playing, and then MVG finds a maximum. I was going to say, the last leg and a bit, Cullen has been playing better than Michael Van Gerwen. But then he finds a maximum when it matters.
Dirk van Dijvenbode has fallen behind early doors against Ryan Searle. The throw's been broken. Ryan Joyce is 3-all now with Rob Cross. Jose de Souza's 5-2 up against Kevin Doertz. Chizzy 1-0 up against Danny Nopper. And the other game that's just going on, Alan Suter, Christoph Ratajski is 0-0, and Dobey and Brooks is 0-0.
Yeah, MVG holds, put the afterburners on. He was in a little bit of bother early on in that leg, but a 180 and a 140 did all the damage. So Cullen trails. But good game this, competitive. First 4 legs, they all look both dodgy on throw, but since then, they've all looked strong on throw. Joe Cullen, 121, 140. MVG, 140, 137. Ton for Cullen to leave 140. 2 trebles makes MVG favourite. Finds 2 trebles. Michael Van Gerwen is on 87 after 9. Joe Cullen had 140. I was going to say that probably needs to go because you would expect MVG to get at least a dart at the ball. Goes, break of throw, big moments. Michael Van Gerwen has broken the Joe Cullen throw.
Huge moment there. Alan Suter broke Christoph Ratajski. Whilst you were just chatting there, Bradley Brooks is 1-0 up against Chris Dobey. Ryan Searle 2-0 up against Dirk van Dijvenbode. 2-1 now. And Jose de Souza's 5-3 up against Kevin Doertz.
Harry says, who beat Clayton? If my memory serves me right, it was Karol Sedlacek. Yeah,
that's right.
But Cullen fighting for his life here. Poor first visit, but it's found the maximum, but it's still advantage MVG. Leaves a finish.
Yeah,
Cullen needs 2 trebles to leave a finish.
Ryan Joyce has just held throw against Rob Cross. So it's 4-3 to Joyce in that one. Dave Chisnall's taken the opener against Danny Noppert as well.
Cullen only found a ton, didn't leave a finish. MVG is on 68 after 12 and will get at least one, or should get at least one match start. But Cullen's heaped the pressure on. 1-3-4 to leave tops and says to Michael Van Gerwen, can you serve this out? The answer is yes. Michael Van Gerwen pins 68 in 2, match average of 101. Gets past the Rockstar. Remember, everyone, this was the stage in every one of Super Series 7 that Michael Van Gerwen fell. He hasn't this time. He's in to the last 8.
Great win. We did tip up MVG at the start of the day. So he was a huge price as well. Ryan Searle leads Dirk van Dijvenbode by 3 legs to 1. Chris Dobey's levelled up against Bradley Brooks.
I'll tell you what, you can tell they get on as well. It's a nice embrace from Cullen and MVG at the end there. Good stuff. Colin R says, sorry to ask, well, don't be sorry, mate. Says the World Seniors qualifiers on the 13th and the 14th, live stream in brackets. Game coverage that we can watch. Yes, it is, mate. The games will be live from the quarterfinals onwards, both days. What else have we got here? Ryan Searle 3-1 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Also, Chizzy 2-0 up on Noppert.
Yeah, it's progressing nicely. These other games, Phil, Rob Cross and Ryan Joyce are locked in at 4 apiece. Jose de Souza looks like he may be able to get this through against Kevin Doertz. He leads by about 80 points at the moment. That would be on throw as well. So if Kevin Doertz can break the de Souza throw, he'd then be throwing for the match.
Pressure here.
Chris Dobey leads Bradley Brooks as well by 2 legs to 1. De Souza fires in a 140 though. So big setup here from Kevin Doherty would heap the pressure on the Portuguese.
Not enough.
Jose gets a ton, so sets up double top with Doherty on 161. And you'd now expect that De Souza will get the job done. He's got 3 darts at double top to round off a victory, and he does. It goes in 3. So Jose De Souza is through.
There we have it. Sorry, everyone. Let's just get rid of this spammer in the chat room. So there we have it. Jose is through.
We might have a break of throw in the game between Rob Cross and Ryan Joyce. And we do. So Rob Cross has broken the Joyce throw and will now have the darts to take out a 6-4 victory. Dobey's 3-1 up against Brooks, and Ryan Searle is walking away with the game against Dirk van Dijvenbode. He leads by 5 legs to 1.
Cheers, Colin. So Dobes is looking sharp here again. Like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, Alan Suter is continuing his impressive day. He's 3-1 up against Christoph Ratajski, and Dave Chisnall's 3-1 up against Danny Noppert.
Just looking. So Gabriel Clements is through. He will play the winner of Ryan Searle, Dirk van Dijvenbode, and it looks like Dirk at the moment. Michael van Gerwen is through. He will play the winner of Dave Chisnall, Danny Noppert, looking like Chisnall at the moment. Jose De Souza through. Will play the winner of Chris Dobey and Bradley Brooks, looking like Dobey at the moment.
Alan Suter is currently walking through Christoph Ratajski. He's on the charge. Chris Dobey, impressive again with a 98.49 average, leads 4-1 against Bradley Brooks. And Ryan Searle is sat on double top against Dirk van Dijvenbode and will get 3 darts to seal an impressive victory. And he does. It goes in 1. So Ryan Searle is through, and Rob Cross and Ryan Joyce are going to a noble leg. Rob Cross broke Joyce to lead 5-4. Joyce then broke Cross to bring it to a noble, and Joyce has opened up with 140. As has Price.
It's all taking shape as again.
In the noble leg, there's only 1 point that separates Joyce and Cross in the noble leg. Joyce manages 97 to leave him on 164. Cross is back on 262. And only can manage 58. So advantage Ryan Joyce. And he can only manage 41, Phil. So both players are struggling at the back end of this match. Rob Cross in the noble leg, 204. He's on with Ryan Joyce on 123. Cross needs a good setup. He can only manage 60 this time. Ryan Joyce on 123 hits 98 to leave him on 25. So 144 for Rob Cross in the noble leg. And Rob Cross takes out 144 in the noble leg to win and knock out Ryan Joyce. What a finish from the former world champion. He wins 6-5 with a 93 average.
Good stuff from Voltage. Chris Dobey is 1 away on the stream as well. 5-1 up on Bradley Brooks, averaging 98. It's been a very consistent day for Hollywood. Seeing where he is. In and around. Bradley Brooks misses opportunities to get one back. You can't do that. The mood Hollywood's in. Fully expect this to go yellow, and it does. Chris Dobey over the line against Bradley Brooks.
He's been impressive. Dave Chisnall is on 114 with a 4-1 lead over Danny Noppert. If this doesn't go, then Danny Noppert will be sat on double 10. And it doesn't go, so Danny Noppert has a chance of breaking the throw and wrestling a leg back in this one.
Dobey's throwing with a lot of confidence right now.
And Noppert misses darts at the double, and it's now the opportunity for Dave Chisnall to open up a 5-1 lead. And he does. So 5-1, Chizzy. Danny Noppert's at the point of no return.
Good stuff. Alan Suter is also 1 away. Beating Ratajski should be good. Again, chat room, let us know as we head towards the last day. Who wins today? Who are you fancying? Who's been most impressive for you today?
Alan Suter is going nicely against Christoph Ratajski's 5-3 up. And as you mentioned, Dave Chisnall looks like he'll be able to get the job done against Danny Noppert.
There. Is Ratajski still in this one? Pulls one back against Suits. This is the one for Alan Suter. It's now on throw.
Yeah, looks like Dave Chisnall, who leads by 125 points here, Phil. Leads 5-2, and he's on 1-4-1 after 9 darts. This would be to round off another impressive performance from Chizzy. And he'll get 6 darts from 1-4-1 to round off a 6-2 victory. Sets up. It's a 1-1-7, so leaves him on 24. And now Dave Chisnall will have 3 darts at double 12 to round off a victory against Danny Noppert. And he does. It goes in 1. Chizzy is through. He's won 6-2 with 94 average against Danny Noppert.
Tidy. Suits has left tops unless Ratajski can produce this absolute whopper that Rob Cross did about 5 minutes ago. Not to be for Ratajski. So, Alan Suter, this is your moment. And it goes in 1. Suits beats Ratajski 6-4. So that completes the quarter-final lineup. It will be Gabriel Clements against Ryan Searle, Michael Van Gerwen against Dave Chisnall, Jose de Souza against Chris Dobey, and Rob Cross against Alan Suter. What an absolutely belting lineup that is, Charlie.
It's going to be some finish. And if you can get through that, I think you deserve to win it, don't you? Because what an opportunity that this is now for them. MVG will really fancy his chances, though.
Yeah, look, you'd make him favourite from here, and probably rightfully so, but still work to be done. But with the quarterfinals just probably 5 minutes or so away, we are going to take a quick ad break. We're back on the other side of this, and I just said, no, that's wrong. Wrong one, boys. Put the wrong line up on. We'll talk about that in a minute. Join us in about a minute or so on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Players Championship 28 Super Series live here at Online Darts, and thank you all for joining us through the day so far. Myself and Charlie can call it all in, and we are now at the quarterfinals stage. Everyone in the chat room has been absolutely phenomenal so far today. Remember, make sure you give us a like and subscribe as we try and get to 20k before the Worlds. We've got a nice little interview with Russ Bray dropping tonight or tomorrow, talking about recovery from hip surgery, which is good. But Charlie, been an absolute belting day of darts so far.
It has. It's been a really good day of darts. I think we've seen a mixture of seeds falling and, you know, players working their way through. I mean, Bradley Brooks had a really good run today. Alan Suter as well. He's been phenomenal in what he's got through. And MVG getting through that tough game against Joe Cullen. So, look, it's all to play for towards the end of today. But as we said at the start, it is the business end, and players are really looking to perform at this stage in the season.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait. It's going to be an absolute battle. So Streamboard 2 is going to be Jose de Souza against Chris Dobey. Interesting that they put those back on. Normally they don't do back-to-back streaming games unless it's semi-finals and final. But I don't dislike the game. Good call. Which other one, if you were picking it, Charlie, would you pick on Streamboard 1?
You know, I do quite like the Suter cross, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't dislike that.
I think that's going to be a quality game because Rob Cross has come through some tough ones, as has Alan Suter. He's been performing really well. Also, Chisnall and MVG is going to be an absolute classic.
Absolutely. Can't wait. Have you asked Michael about the one dart he could change? Not yet, but I've penciled in a sit down with him in Wolverhampton because he obviously gets days off at the Slam. So provisionally, I've got to sit down with him in Wolverhampton, and that question is on the list. So don't worry about that. So first one is warming up. So fingers crossed won't be too long. Seen some fantastic darts today so far. Across the day so far, Charlie, who's caught your eye most?
Well, I think it's been a really, really good day. You know, I thought Kevin Dowitts did really well. He's come through some really quality games today. MVG's just been himself, and it's nice to see him come through the last game because we kind of said that, is this the moment where he falls? You know, Danny Noppert, again, he had a really good day. So, you know, Bradley Brooks, was really impressed with him. So this is the perfect opportunity now for Michael Van Gerwen to finally get over the line.
Again, Ryan Searle's been consistent today. He's played some good stuff as heavy metal.
Chris Dobey. When Chris Dobey's on fire today, he just seems to walk through the field. But he won't have an easy game either. So, you know, they'll all be starting to get ready and preparing. And, you know, it's going to be a really good sort of final hour or so.
Oh, completely. Absolutely can't wait. Also, there's a few that have dodged bullets to get here. Gabriel Clemens was in a whole world of trouble early on against Goldfinger. Andrew Golding found a way to turn it around. He's the one that jumps off the page. Just waiting, still no news on which other game is going to be streamed yet. They haven't put it up on the... else have we got? Oh, and here we are. They flicked the button. The iPads are all warming up.
Yeah, we'll be waiting to see. They're all warming up. This could be.
It is MVP and Dave Chisnall. There's the other game they've selected.
Yeah. That's going to be a classic, that.
Yeah. Just out of interest, Charlie, if, and it's still a big if because it's a quality quarterfinal lineup, if MVG goes on and wins today, do you fancy him to back it up and win another one in this block?
I don't see why not. I think he's playing some really good darts. And I think what he needs now, because I'm sure, obviously, he won't doubt his ability, but I think there will be something that's saying I'm playing really well, but I'm getting beaten at the later stages. So for him to get over the line will be massive for him. Mentally, it will do him the world of good to get over the line. So you never know. We might see him going, but he's in good form, isn't he? He's in great form.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he'd love another longer run should he win today.
The Joker is in the house. John O'Shea, hope you are well, my friend. Good question here from Jonathan. Would you rather have achieved, in darts this is, what James Wade has or Glenn Durrant?
That's a tough question. Does I think Does is a real rags to riches kind of story. Does came through, the system to get into it, and to have that breakthrough year that he had was incredible, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think Main Man's asked if there are any news on the Durrant incident. I don't think there is anything that we've found out just yet.
Radio silence. Glenn says, if Edgar finishes 65th on the rankings at the end of the season, does that make Dozer more likely to get off his tour card? I genuinely don't think that comes into it, mate. I think it'll be a decision that Glenn and his family make for the benefit of him. But early on, looks like Chizzy could break on the stream.
Are you taking the streaming boards?
I can do if you want me to, because I've got them both up.
Yeah, it's fine. So, is it?
Chisnall and MVG, De Souza and Dobey.
Yeah, no worries.
Depends if this goes. Some big moments here. So Chisnall's broke. I was going to say, if he'd have missed it, he left 5-5 when MVG was kind of not in and around. He was on a finish, but not a big one. I was going to question his board management, but he got away with it. Break and throw for Chizzy in the opener.
Yeah, Ryan Searle's taken the opener against Gabriel Clemens on throw, and looks like Rob Cross may take the opener against Alan Suter as well. And he does. So we're all on throw in the two games that I'm watching at the moment.
We're on throw in one of them. Chris Dobey held throw on the stream, but MVG is behind. And it is a break of throw from Chisnall. and he's favourite to hold. MVG not firing like he has so far.
Yeah, Gabriel Clemens is going nicely in the second leg against Ryan Searle. He's 60 ahead in that one.
Chisnall holds. MVG only averaging 73 after 2 legs. And comes up dry. Is it happening again? Played well all day. And is it going to come undone? Daniel, no idea, mate. And Mayman says, will Lisa Ashton's Grand Slam and World Championship money qualification through the Ladies Series count towards an Order of Merit? Yes, it will, controversially. And that's not just Lisa. There's a lot about that. Same with Bradley Brooks on getting there through the Dev Tour and everything like that. So, yes, it will.
101 likes so far. Right. So we've got past 100. Also, Rob Cross.
Go on, mate.
Rob Cross is 2-0 up now against Alan Suter, and Ryan Searle and Gabriel Clemens are 1-1.
I was about to say, Dobey has broken. Chris Dobey leads 2-0, and MVG is in trouble here. How much trouble? I'll let you know after Chisnall's thrown. Deep trouble is the word. A double break is on the cards, unless MVG can find a whopper.
They say that. I was having a look.
It's unlikely.
I was having a look, Phil, at the numbers for subscribers, and I remember the last time I was on, we'd hit 15k, and now to be at 15.6k.
Yeah,
it's the numbers are incredible. As Ryan Searle takes a 2-1 lead, and Rob Cross leads 2-0 as well against Alan Suter, who is not firing at all.
Dave Chisnall has missed darts. But MVG still on a free figure just to hold. He's in a world of trouble and he can't take it out. Dave Chisnall has 3 clear darts at double 8 for 3-0 and a double break. And it goes 3-0 Dave Chisnall. Chisnall's not having to play well here either. It's only 94. He's not pulling up trees. MVG is in a whole world of trouble.
Yeah, is it happening again for MVG?
De Souza also breaks back. Still 2-1 down, but he's back on throw. Jonathan, not really, because I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it's true or not. So I'm not going to say it in case it's not.
MVG, Alan Suter has got on the board.
Bob would say, is in the mud.
Ooh.
It's going to be 4-0 very soon.
Yeah, Alan Suter has got on the board. He trails 2-1 against Rob Cross, and Ryan Searle's 3-1 up against Gabriel Clemens. But yeah, 74 average for Michael Van Gerwen. It's happening again. Sean asks, how did Johnny get on? He was beaten by Karol Sedlacek, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, quite early on. Second round, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Dave. Is this a lifeline? It was, but he's missed 2 darts to get one of the breaks back. Dave Chisnall missed 3 clear darts at tops. Presented MVG with an opportunity which has been passed up 4-0. MVG now on the brink. Double break from Chisnall. And like I say, Chisnall's not having to play well here either. Ben says, why is it controversial? It's not really controversial. It's just it might upset a few people if it happens. Well, probably maybe two.
Yeah, Ryan Searle is now 4-1 up against Gabriel Clemens, averaging 98. And Rob Cross needs double 10, which he takes out to lead Alan Suter by 3 legs to 1. As MVG trails by 4 legs to 0. It's 3-1 to Rob Cross and 4-1 to Ryan Searle so far, with Jose de Souza and Chris Dobey at 3-2, with Dobey leading. Michael has got a leg back, Phil.
Yeah, but he needs more than that. He's in the mud.
Gabriel Clemens has held his throw against Ryan Searle. It's now 4-2. And Alan Suter is on 1-6-1 against Rob Cross at the moment.
Well, MVG is at the point of no return. Has to win 5 straight legs. Can he do it? Yes. Will he do it? Unlikely.
Rob Cross sat on 36 to take a 4-1 lead over Alan Suter. He does in 3, so he leads 4-1. Ryan Searle leads Gabriel Clemens by 4 legs to 2 in that one as well.
Um, 30 Pro Tours in a row. No, it's nothing to do with that. It's just around the Q School dates.
Gabriel Clemens gets a break back against Ryan Searle. 4-3 he trails now, and Alan Suter's 4-1 down against Rob Cross.
Oh, Chisnall was out of the leg. Finds a maximum to pile pressure on. MVG one back, but yeah, Jonathan Gezi just having a week off. I would say start the car. Chizzy finds a maximum on throw. And it's looking like this could be Romeo done.
Yeah, it's looking likely. Rob Cross now needs 48 to take out a 5-1 lead over Alan Suter, who's missed darts at a double already, and he goes in 3. So Rob Cross has broken back. Ryan Searle leads 4-3. This may go 4-all here. Gabriel Clemens is sat on double top.
Chisnall, match starts, double 16. Last dart in hand, Michael Van Gerwen has gone. Beaten 6-2 by Dave Chisnall. However, on the other one, Chris Dobey averaging 105. 5-2 up on Jose de Souza. Hollywood in control.
Yeah, well, Voltage is also in control here, Phil. Cross is doing the damage against Alan Suter. Suter seems to have come as far as he's going to today. Cross leads 5-1, and after 9 darts is on 85. Clemens and Searle are tied at 4-all at the moment.
Jamie says, were MVG's averages all over a ton? 100.73, 106.87, 107.07, 101. So yeah, they were. And no, they don't get paternity leave. Players are self-employed.
And that's it. Phil, Rob Cross is through. 1 dart at double 18. So he's won 6 legs to 1 over Alan Suter, 101 average. And Ryan Searle leads Gabriel Clemens by 5 legs to 4. But Clemens has the darts to level the game up. And Mike says, good day for Suits, but Cross just too consistent in scoring, which is correct. Alan Suter's had a great day, but of course just couldn't get past Rob Cross in the end.
Also, Chris Dobey has beaten Jose de Souza 6-2. Another 105 average from Hollywood. Playing beautifully.
Yeah, we may have a noble on the cards between Gabriel Clemens and Ryan Searle. Searle is on 103 with Clemens on 147. It will be Searle. Clemens has put a 139 in to leave himself on double 4. Searle now needs to take out a 103 to stop it from going to a noble leg. He can't. So if this goes from Gabriel Clemens, Searle will have the darts. It does in 1. Searle will have the darts in the noble leg.
Correct, Jamie. Correct.
And Searle's opened up with 96. And Clemens has then opened up with 58. So not the start Clemens will have wanted.
John says, hard luck to Suits on to tomorrow. Yeah, no, he played well today, mate. It was good.
Ryan Searle, who was averaging 99 alongside Gabriel Clemens, both players are trying to get through the noble leg. Searle's been consistent all throughout the day. And if you are just joining us, of course, Clemens hitting a 9-darter earlier on in the day, the second of the day. And Ryan Searle's now sat on 150. Searle's just put in a 132 to leave himself on 18, so double 9. And Gabriel Clemens is on 152 in the Noble. He only managed a ton, so it's on to Ryan Searle now, who's on double 9 to record a 6-5 victory. And he does, it goes in 1, so the lineup is complete, Phil. Ryan Searle is through 6 games to 5.
Yeah. There we have it. A couple of questions in the chat room. Jonathan says, Phil, how high do you think Dobey can go in the rankings? For me, he's a comfortable top 10 player for me. I think he's got everything. I don't know about you, Charlie.
No, I agree. I mean, you just got to look at how he's done today. When he's on it, he's on it. And today he's dispatched of near enough all his opponents, especially their 105 average against Jose de Souza. You'd expect that Chris Dobey will, be competing near the top, and he'll continue to grow as the years progress.
Yeah, I think Dobey's one of the complete packages. Really do. George says, I wish the PDC would show from the quarterfinals to the finals on the live stream. The problem is it would take too long, mate, because you'd have people hanging around because of the quarterfinals. You can only do 2 at a time. So then the semi-finals are going to be delayed. Is it fair that someone has to wait around whilst that game's on? Because players are allowed 15 minutes after the end of the game. So say you play in the first games, and then you have to wait until the second quarterfinal, the last batch of quarterfinals is done. Then your opponent's allowed 15 minutes. You could be waiting around too long. Jamie, I think he's got a higher ceiling than that personally, mate. I like everything about Chris Dobey, his throw, his game. So the stream boards, Dobey will be on stream board 1 against Rob Cross. Ryan Searle, Chizzy on stream board 2. Okay, I'm just looking. So there we have it. Let's run through the quarterfinal scores. Ryan Searle, 6-5 over Gabriel Clemens. Dave Chisnall, 6-2 over MVG. Chris Dobey, 6-2 over Jose de Souza. And Rob Cross, 6-1 over Alan Suter. Well, I said Dobey would get to the final at about 11:45 this morning, and I'm not going to change my mind now. For me, Main man says, pick a winner of each match and overall. Oof. Searle to beat Chisnall, Dobey to beat Dobey to beat Searle in the final. What about you, Charlie? Whilst you do that, I'm going to put a light on. It's a bit dark here now. Keep forgetting the clocks have gone.
Yeah, I think Searle beats Chisnall, and I think Dobey beats Cross. And to be honest, I think both of in the final, that would be, a really good sort of last leg decider. But I think the way that Chris Dobey's playing and his averages throughout the day have been exceptional. He really has to be a favourite from now on.
Yeah, that's. Owen says, "Do you know the day of the Grand Slam draw?" No, but it won't be till Saturday at the earliest. They won't do the draw until the Grand Slam qualifier is finished on Friday. My guess, it will probably be Monday at Matchroom HQ. But I don't know that. That's just my guess. Because, the qualifier's on Friday, so I don't think they'll do it. I think they'll get Bazza probably on Monday to do it from Matchroom HQ. Would be what my gut says. But again, absolutely superb. Everyone in the chat room, 106 likes. Thank you very much for your continued support. And make sure you drop us a subscribe as well. Jamie, you know the rules.
Yeah, we won't be too long until we're getting started again.
It's going to be interesting. The groups are certainly going to be lively, to say the least. That short format, no one wants that at all. Yeah, Jonathan, I'm going to try and do something with him yet. One says, Phil, can you remember when the Grand Slam draw used to be made on a radio station? Christ, that's going back some. Slam back in Wolverhampton this year. And again, just my gut reaction. I think this might be the final year in Wolverhampton for the Grand Slam. I think it may have a new home next year. What do you reckon, Charlie? New home for the Slam, potentially?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think sometimes it can outgrow somewhere, can't it?
Well,
I mean,
that's the thing,
the world champ.
Aldersley doesn't work.
The world champ.
It's too far out of Wolverhampton. Yeah,
so you need somewhere that caters for everyone, don't you? And has a great accessibility for people and, stuff like that. I mean, I'd welcome somewhere new, but of course, the powers that be will make that decision.
Yeah. Look, the Civic is due to open next year, but I don't think the Civic is now big enough to host it. I think it's outgrown the Civic. Yes, again, the Civic is a great venue, but I just don't think it's big enough anymore. Paul says, Leicester, ? That would be my front runner, mate. Morningside is very much a matchroom venue. They use it for a lot of sports. It worked. So, yeah, Leicester would be my front runner. How far is Woodsideski from qualifying? I think he's going to have to come through the qualifier. Don't think he can get there without it. Jonathan says, so how about somewhere in Europe? I was being in Amsterdam at the weekend. I was chatting to a few of the Dutch media and people that are involved in darts. And I'm not sure, might be wrong. This is certainly from a Dutch point of view. There's a couple of stumbling blocks in Holland. One, the advertising laws. And two, they don't think a week-long tournament would sell out in Holland. The Dutch only get behind the Dutch. They were saying that if there's loads of Dutch people in it, they'll go and watch it. But if it's not, they think it'd be a struggle to sell out. So, yeah, I'm not sure that works. And he said, why not Scotland venue? Right, again, I'm going to answer this just in the way I don't know the Scottish venues. Like in the UK, we know most of the decent venues to host events in the UK. Now, it would, to me in Scotland, it would probably have to be Edinburgh or Glasgow. Now, you guys can answer this better than me. The Hydro is too big for a week-long event. You can sell out 20,000, whatever it is, for one night in the Premier League. But for a week-long event, to sell out 20,000 tickets or however many it is to make it viable, I don't think you could do it. So you need to have a venue somewhere around the 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 mark to host it. I don't know. Is there anything in and around that could do it like that? Main Man says, any new on the World Seniors qualifier? Yeah, 2 weekends time, or next weekend, 13th and 14th in Reading, where we will be streamed the quarterfinals onwards on our YouTube channel. And we are underway.
Yep.
Which one do you want, Charlie?
I'll take Searle and Chisnall.
I will take Dobey and Cross then. Game on, we are underway. Dobey has won the ball in my one.
Yeah, and Ryan Searle showing first in mine has had a great start after 12 darts. He sits on 64. Of course, it's first to 7. The semi-final, first to 7 rather than 6, and he takes out 64 in 3. And Searle takes a 1-0 lead over Dave Chisnall.
Dobey is in control at the moment on throw. And the 112 goes in 3. Chris Dobey leads 1-0.
Yeah, after 9 darts in my game, Chisnall's gone 140, 119, 180. So not too shabby from Chizzy, who's left himself on 62. And Chizzy levels up in the semi-final on my board.
Cross also favourite to level up on throw at 1 apiece. Leaves 80 after 12.
Yeah, this the third leg, Chizzy's gone 54-40 against the throw. So Searle's then Searle's then gone 83, 121 and 180. So Searle is in line to hold throw again and take a 2-1 lead against Chisnall in the semi-final. And it goes. So Ryan Searle is 2-1 up, averaging 98 against Dave Chisnall.
Shawnee Mack is in the house. Afternoon all. Thought I'd tune in for the best start. Sorry for the drive home. He knows. Hope you had a good holiday, mate, as well. As Cross levels up and is mounting an assault on the Chris Dobey throw. Cross 87 to break. It has 6 if needed.
Yeah.
140, 140, 134. Voltage move through the gears and it goes. Break of throw. Voltage leads.
Yep, it's level again in the game between Ryan Searle and Dave Chisnall, 2-2. And Searle's opened up with a 1-2-3, and then Chisnall with a 45. So both players happy to up the scoring when it's on throw.
Dobey fighting back here.
Yeah, and a 180 from Chisnall or a 140 would put him in a good position to break the Searle throw on my board. He can only manage 83, so Searle will have 6 darts from 150 to take a 3-2 lead.
What a response from Chris Dobey. But Cross not done either. Carry on, boys.
Yeah, Searle's just missed darts at a double on my board. Chisnall is on 133. He can only manage 93. So it's Searle who will have more darts to take the 5th leg and go 3-2 up. I think he's missed darts as well. So Chisnall has a chance here to break through after Searle's missed 6 darts at a double. And Chizzy breaks in 2. So Dave Chisnall leads here by 3 legs to 2 and has the darts.
Again, there's another breaker throw. Cross is forging the opportunity. Last 2 and a bit legs, they've both been brilliant, but on the opponent's throw.
Yeah, good evening, TJ. He says, cheers, guys. Joining in way late, but hope all is well. And everything is well here. Thanks for asking. As Ryan Searle, after 12 darts, has left himself on 25 to break straight back against Dave Chisnall. He'll have 6 darts from here. And he takes it out. So it's 3-3 on my board between Dave Chisnall and Ryan Searle.
Also, Dobey dug in there. His throw was under pressure, but found a response. Leads 3-2. Daniel says, if Ryan wins his game, he moves above price in the Players' Championship race finals. It's a bit irrelevant though, mate. It's obviously nice to be above price, but doesn't really mean anything because they're already qualified. Oh, what a maximum from Dobey. 180 to leave 16. Cross 97. All kinds of pressure. Oh, that's superb from Voltage. 3 apiece. Dobey hit a maximum to pile the pressure on. And Cross 97 in 2 to hold. Carry on, boys.
Yeah. Chisnall's under pressure as well against Ryan Searle. In his first 9 darts, the highest visit he can manage is 96. So Searle is full foot on the throttle at the moment. He has 6 darts from 81 and he set himself on double top. This is to go 4-3 up and win consecutive legs. And he does. He takes it out. So Ryan Searle retakes the lead, having gone 3-2 down. He's now 4-3 up.
This is an absolute corker of a game. Dobey leads again.
Yeah, it looks like Chizzy's going to bounce straight back. He's on 101 after 9 darts. That would level the game up here at 4 apiece. So no one really running away with these semi-final games. And Chizzy takes it out to go 4-4. So real good game between these two. Searle averaging 91, Chizzy in at 89.
Four apiece. This is an absolute belter. Rob Cross averaging 111. Chris Dobey 109. Something's got to give.
Oh, the quality in this semi-final that I'm watching between Searle and Chisnall. Both players are on the exact same on 2-2-1. Oh, Searle. Ryan Searle's gone 100, 180. Chisnall's gone 100, 180. And then Searle's just put in another 180, another maximum against Chizzy. And this is to go 5-4 up. And he'll have 6 darts from here. It takes it out in 2. So Ryan Searle is leading 5-4 here, Phil, as we head to the business end of the semi-final.
Yeah, Aidan, all money from these floor events counts towards the rankings as Dobey and Rob Cross serve up an absolute treat. Dobey's hit a treble in all 3 of his visits, but the door may be ajar with a 2 treble visit here from Rob Cross. Oh, Chris Dobey, that is majestic. 171 to leave 36.
Whew.
Oh my. It goes in 1. Dobey in front again. This is absolutely unbelievable.
The quality on show is incredible at the moment. Searle is now in a position where he may be able to break the Chisnall throw, and then he'd be throwing for the match. Chizzy's on 142. He can only manage 102. So Searle now 38, and he takes it out in 1. He goes straight to the double 19. Searle's broken Chizzy and leads 6 legs to 4. And has the darts to win the game.
Let's see what Dobey scores here, and I'll fill you in. Oh my. Dobey is left 50 after 9 on the Rob Cross throw and may not get a go. This is how good this leg's been. Oh, Rob Cross has missed the dart. So, for a break, and what could be a huge break. And it goes. Chris Dobey forged the opportunity. Is this your day, Hollywood? Is this your day? I'm going to watch it on the stream now.
Well, it looks like it might be Ryan Searle's day. He's now got 3 darts from 51, to round off an impressive 7-4 victory. Chizzy can only manage 21. So it's all on Searle. Can he get over the line? And he does in 2. Ryan Searle with a 98 match average is the first player through to the final. And he'll be waiting on either Chris Dobey and Rob Cross. And Phil is going to take you through that.
Just watching it there. What a leg this is. But we go back. Rob Cross needs to be perfect from here. Needs to win 3 on the spin. This has been one of the best games of darts we've seen on the Pro Tour in a long, long time. Both players going at it. 111 and 113 averages. Dobey, 208. Rob Cross down to a finish first. 133. Dobey, 208. Needs to leave this handy. Oh my, Chris Dobey. That's handy, all right. A 180 to leave 28, forcing Rob Cross to take out 133. And it doesn't go. So, Chris Dobey, this is your moment for a 7-4 victory over Rob Cross. And it goes in one. Chris Dobey with a match average of 112. Rob Cross, 113 average. Take a bow, gentlemen. That was special. Wowzers. What a game of darts that was, everyone. Hold on to your hats. That was special. Very special indeed.
Well, we predicted it, Phil. We put them both to get through. This will be an incredible final.
Aidan says, why doesn't Dobey play like this well in major tournaments? He's still relatively young, mate. Not that much experience on TV, but that will come. We've seen glimpses of it on TV. Was it 2 or 3 years ago when he played Gary Anderson in the Worlds? We saw this, so it's coming. That was absolutely outstanding, though. Just top class darts from both Ryan Searle and Chris Dobey. And again, the curse of MVG strikes again. Dave Chisnall average 102 to beat Michael and only 89 against Ryan Searle. It's happening again. It is happening again. But we are going to grab a quick ad break, ladies and gents, and then we'll be back to talk all about the final on the other side of this. It's been an unbelievable day so far, and we've loved every single minute of it. But we're just going to tee up this, and we'll see you on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here we are. We are building up to the finals of Players Championship 28, where it'll be Ryan Searle taking on Hollywood Chris, Dobey, myself and Charlie have been here since around 11:45, bringing all the action to you. And Charlie, what a day it's been.
Yeah, what a day. I thought I wouldn't see or call in another 9 data, and to have another one was brilliant today. But to be honest, the two that are in the final, they deserve to be in the final because they've been immense all day. And you know, Dobey is in some form. That 111 average. I mean, it quite incredible, isn't it? And you know, you had the pleasure of watching that. It must have been quite a brilliant performance from him.
Yeah, just to be fair, Rob Cross as well. Shout out for him. It was just an unbelievable game of darts. So good to watch. Just finding some pictures. So start making graphics. And Callum is in the chat room. Bedlington, love it. Away. Hopes. Good lad, mate. Good lad. It's been a good day for you boys. However, there's a scenario in the chat room that either Ryan Searle or Chris Dobey win this title. It takes them to 2 alongside Callum, meaning it's going to be an interesting scrap for that Grand Slam spot. At the moment, Joe Cullen holds it, but it could be interesting because if Chris or Ryan wins today, that puts them on 2 as well. So another win for any of the ones on 2 would move them into the Grand Slam spots. As well, Cal, hope you had a good holiday, mate. Look good on your Snapchat. Whilst we're just warming up, we're going to talk to you as well. Callan said, if Dobey wins, I can't take the mickey anymore. Yeah, Jonathan, at the moment they do. But if Callan if Callan wins either tomorrow or Thursday, he would take, I think it's Joe Cullen's spot. But then if Ryan or Chris win today and one of the other 2, they can also take it as well. Just have a look at some of the bits and bobs. Shouldn't be too long. Both of these quite like to get on with it. Yeah, TJ, it's Joe most at risk, agreed. Matthew says, thoughts on Conte, Phil? World-class manager. I'm not sure. Look, he's not going to play the free-flowing football that Spurs fan wants, but he is an elite manager, so that is, you can't have it both ways. Either you want to win games or unless you have Klopp or Pep that do both. But in our situation, good stuff, buddy. Good stuff. Glad to hear it, Cal. Just getting the graphic and that all ready as well. So. What do we think then, Charlie? What's your gut saying?
I do think Chris Dobey's played some pretty incredible darts today, and he's been so consistent. But this should be a really good, enjoyable final, and that's what you want, isn't it? After a full day of play, you want sort of the two most consistent players to come through, and I think Chris Dobey and Ryan Searle have both had brilliant days.
I'm with you on that.
Ben's asked in the chat, still nothing about Duzzer. I don't think I've seen anything. I don't know when we will.
No.
I presume it'll be kept quite quiet until we find out something. I've had a look on his social media pages and the accounts that follow him, but nothing yet. And TJ has asked to you, Phil, are you an InDesign user for your graphics?
No, I'm a Photoshop man, mate. Yeah, I'm a Photoshop man. Cal, for the two, looks like Unai Emery's going up there. Says in the chat room, of course, he's cheering on Dobey being a Newcastle fan. Hey up, lad. And we are live. Give me a second, and you will have it up on the screen.
Yeah, we are. Looks like Ryan Searle's won and taken the darts in the first.
There we have it. Game on, indeed. Early chance here for Dobey, Charlie.
Yeah, an early chance. 127. He can only close.
Oh.
He may have had a chance there. Ryan Searle now on 104. He then can't take it out. So Chris Dobey has a chance early doors in the race to 8. And he takes it out. So Chris Dobey has broken the throw of Ryan Searle and in the race to 8. And a 140 to start from Chris Dobey. He's a man in form.
He's been absolutely outstanding today. Absolutely outstanding.
Whew. Look at the visits from Ryan Searle. Are we going to see back-to-back breaks of throw? Dobey now has a chance to take out a 108. Take a 2-0 lead over Searle. Oh, missed darts from Ryan Searle. And Dobey will have another chance. And
Can't be passing
he takes it out.
When someone is in the form that Chris Dobey's in, Ryan Searle cannot be passing up those opportunities.
You can't at all, especially when you're looking to break back. What a start from Chris Dobey.
Great leg from Ryan Searle here, though. Just needs to get a foothold in the game.
Which it looks like he is doing now, but of course he'll need to find a break from somewhere. As he leaves 40 double top after 12, so he'll get 6 from... Well, he'll get his 3 from here anyway. Dobey's left himself on 170. But Searle takes that out in 2. So that'll give him a bit of confidence after the missed darts in the last leg. Dobey leads 2-1 with the darts now.
Yeah. Daz, we discussed this earlier, mate. We think the Grand Slam draw will be Monday. Not confirmed, but that's what we think.
Another question in the chat. Glenn was losing 5-2 in his match, and then the game finished, and it looked like it was a forfeit walkover. So that's what happened to Glenn in his first game today. So we're waiting to see what will happen with him, but of course he forfeited the match. And Chris Dobey has put 140, 140, 180 against on his throw, and now has darts to go 3-1 up.
Outstanding. Brilliant from Dobes. Absolutely brilliant. Searle's got to be careful here that he can't go double breakdown, because the way Chris Dobey's playing, it's going to be tough. A bit like MVG against Johnny Clayton. Johnny was playing that well on his own throw. It was hard to see MVG getting 1 break, let alone 2.
Yeah, I mean it's hard once you get that far ahead. I mean, if Dobey goes on and wins this leg, he's 4-1 up. So the gap is already growing. And it's looking like, well, Chris Dobey will have a chance here at 1-2-4 to lead 4-1 in the final.
Ooh, he's missed the part of the ball. Oh.
And Searle's also missed darts, and Dobey will be back. This could be a huge moment in the final.
It is. in a minute, I will tell you whether Searle missed 1 or 2 darts. Let's have a look. Is it 1 at tops? Yeah, misses 1 at tops. Let's see how close it was. Clipped the flight. I think he was blocked by the look of it. That dart at tops clipped the flight on the way through. But that as an opportunity here, the door is certainly ajar for Searle to get one of those breaks back.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he just has to start at, doesn't he? He just has to take it one break at a time here. Dobey only in with 59 there, so this could be the opportunity that Searle needs just to kick himself back into gear. Searle now with 78.
One break back.
One break back for Ryan Searle. You literally wouldn't have, if Searle hadn't have taken that out, I would not have put it past Dobey taking out 170 there.
No, agreed. He's hit everything else today. Oof. Carry on, gents. Carry on.
Chris Doe, oh my God. Some of the scoring here is incredible.
This is genuinely unreal.
Ryan Searle with back-to-back 180s and takes 60 out in 2.
Just world-class darts. This is the leg.
Not a great start from
Searle
either.
needs to find something.
He does. This is the chance now. This is the opportunity. Dobey's come in with 85 and 60. Searle goes 62.99. So a slight lead for Ryan Searle. But what an opportunity this is.
Chance.
And then Dobey can only manage 45.
He's just dropped off the last 2 legs. Needs to recover. And has.
You were saying? Yeah. Oh, Searle, man. Oh. He comes in with a 43. Dobey then puts a 140 in to leave himself on 38 with Searle back on 237. Can Dobey stop the rot and go 5-3 up?
Big moments.
He can. Big moments.
That there is a huge moment.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Oof. Is Dobey timing a run?
Both players exchanging huge blows.
As we enter the championship rounds, as it would be called in boxing. Or is that the first slip?
Yeah, you feel like it may be the first big slip for Ryan Searle. This will be a break of throw. He takes it out from Chris Dobey. And what a day he's having.
That is a haymaker of the top order. 1-2-1 to break the throw. I'll tell you how he did it on the stream in a minute. If it's the ball, it always seems a little bit more special as well.
Yeah, but then Ryan Searle comes back with a 180.
Let's have a look how Dobey does it.
How did he do it?
Oh, I'll tell you what.
We've got a 9-darter on
I know.
for Ryan Searle.
Dobey does it on the ball, but 9-darter alert. The 1-2-1 was on the ball now. For the third 9-darter of the day.
He couldn't do it. He can't do it.
Could he? He couldn't.
Oh. Oh, Gobble will be having a sigh of relief there.
Oh, missed double 12. Oh, let's see how close this was. Oh my!
He might not even get to win this leg with Dobey sat on double top, and he does. But that was incredible.
Oh, let's have a look. How close was this? I'm watching on the stream.
Oh. Gob says, thank God for that.
How close is it? Oh, he's pulled it.
Oh. But then he comes back with 2 140 visits. Chris Dobey, can he match?
No.
Oh. It looks like Searle's going to hold throw and go within 1.
Oh, Dobes. He's done a Johnny. Lucky. Now there's pressure. Will Ryan Searle regret? No. I was going to say, will he regret those misses? But here we go. Again, this is the leg for Dobey. Holds, he goes within 1. Searle breaks, he goes favourite. Nothing between them. Last time we were in this kind of situation, Charlie, Dobey produced fireworks. Can he do it again?
The way that the game has gone, you wouldn't put it past, but this is an opportunity now for Ryan Searle.
Not punished as big as what it could have been.
No, but still a slight advantage unless Dobey can really... he can't
now
either.
Advantage, so.
This finals had everything.
Dobey may need to be perfect here. This 270 may need to go in 6 darts. It's still on. It's still on.
I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past him here.
We've seen pretty much everything else. Could he? Will he?
Oh,
he's missed the ball. Chris Dobey has missed the ball for the big fish.
But Searle's missed.
Punish. Oh my!
Oh,
it's all going off.
This could be huge. This could be massive for Chris Dobey.
Big moments. Chris Dobey is on the brink. And I'll look at the stream in a minute to see how close first this. Ryan. So let's see how. First of all, let's see how close Dobey's ball was for the 170. Oh, he's wired it. Wired the big fish. Oh. Searle slipped on his first start, went into the treble one. And then Dobey polishes it off. This final has had just about everything. Is there another twist or another turn? Ryan Searle needs to be perfect from here, Charlie. It needs to be 3 in a row.
He does. It's not looking likely. Chris Dobey set this up nicely, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Unless Searle 1-3-3. So all on Dobey now to finish it off here in the final.
Again, I think he's missed the ball. I think Chris Dobey has missed one championship dart. I will tell you in a second. But this is it. This is his leg. On throw to get the job done. Let's have a look on the 102. I think he misses a dart at the ball. By the fact he left 25. Let's see. Oh, he did. 102. He hits the big one. 51. And the 25. But has Ryan Searle's resolve been broken, Charlie?
Yeah, he's up against it now, isn't he? It's not looking likely at the moment for Ryan Searle. I think he's gone now from it. A 1-3-7 there, but Dobey is firmly in control.
What a game.
This could be it for Ryan Searle. Oh, Dobey set himself up.
This has to be a max. 140 is not enough, I don't think.
Anything but, is this the moment?
Chris Dobey, you've missed one championship dart. But he doesn't miss another one. Chris Dobey seals the deal. Second Pro Tour title of the year, 8-6 winner over Ryan Searle. Charlie, how good was that?
That was brilliant. I mean, I'd have loved the 9-darter to have gone in. Or the bull finish, that would have been incredible, but what a final. Ryan Searle gave it everything and just in the end ran out of steam, didn't he?
Yeah, look, Hollywood has been absolutely outstanding today. There's no question about that. Ryan Searle played some fabulous darts as well, but it is Hollywood's day in the final block of Pro Tour action. Day one's been magnificent. Day 2 and 3, he's got some living up to do, Charlie.
It does. If we can get better than that tomorrow, then I'd be very surprised because that was a superb day of darts. Really great day, and Chris Dobey really deserves that.
Oh, absolutely, look, outstanding, and it makes the race for the Grand Slam of darts now interesting because Hollywood is on 2 titles. He could join the likes of Joe Cullen, Michael Smith, Callum Ridge, all vying for it, but he needs to win another one. But even if he doesn't, the way he's playing, you'd fancy him to come through that qualifier. It's all going on, Charlie. All going on. But everyone, what a day of darts it's been here on the Pro Tour stream. Thank you very, very much for joining us. Myself and Charlie will be back tomorrow for day 2. Charlie's putting in a huge double shift for us, mate. Looking forward to it already?
I am, I really am looking forward to it. Today was excellent. And, hopefully, and fingers crossed we'll hopefully find out a little bit more about Glenn Durrant as well. I'd like to know just exactly that he's doing all right, because obviously there's still questions that people want answered about what's happened to him. But it's been a great day, and fingers crossed for more of the same tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't expect to see Glenn playing tomorrow. I genuinely don't. But we'll be here 11:45 for day number 2 of Super Series 8. Again, thank you everyone in the chat room. Absolutely outstanding. Give yourselves a round of applause. We will be back tomorrow at 11:45. Myself and Charlie signing out and saying thank you very much for the last nearly 6 hours of your time. It's been an absolute pleasure. See you all tomorrow.
Take it to the next level.